Okay, this one should work now. And are the headphones also the right ones? Okay, now it should work. So, back from the start. So, we're gonna do it again. Hello, 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 imps and devils. So, how's everyone been doing? Have you been well? Did you enjoy these days, these weeks? Hope everything went well for you. Hope that you enjoy these days. Things are going really well for all of you. I know it's been a while since the last stream. Honestly, I had a lot of things to unpack, emotionally speaking, after finishing the game. And at the same time, I also wanted to build up a proper schedule for my streams. And now you can see them. If you go in the schedule, you can see I'm gonna bring some kind of different things. Kazan, I don't feel like taking it back now after Expedition. I don't know. Probably I will instead take on AI Limit, Pathfinder, as you see, and also Rogue Trader, because I really like all cat games, and also you can see that there is a very peculiar title we can say in the schedule, which is Hearts of Iron 4, but that one is gonna be played specifically and only with Equestria at War mod, which basically, to give you a better idea, is a mod that brings, and I know what you're gonna think, give me a moment, it's gonna bring the My Little Pony universe in the Second World War, basically. And trust me, it's really cool. It's really violent. There are a lot of ugly and creepy things you can do. So yeah, it's actually quite enjoyable. So yeah, but I'm gonna keep that at 1 time per week only. Now, having said this, I want to talk a little bit about Expedition 33. For those that followed me during the journey, you already know the way I played things out. For those that are new, basically I decided to do first all the optional things before finishing actually the game. So yeah, the boss fights of the story were pretty easy compared to what I had to do before that. But it was still worth it to know all the lore before the end of the game. And oh boy, if there is a lot to unpack here about Expedition 33. Honestly, okay, let's start first from the beginning, I would say. I would say that I absolutely loved it. I really, really loved it. And I think it's one of those very few games where you can actually feel the love and passion that the developers have put into it. You can really feel that. It was possible to feel it since the very beginning of the game. Like, even in the prologue, from the very first musics, soundtracks, and also the characterization of each character, how well they were made, how they were able to make sure that you would grow attached, for example, to Sophie. Sophie is such a peculiar character because you spend with her maybe, I don't know, 40 minutes of gameplay if you really extend it 1 hour top. But even so, you are actually able to get attached to her because the way the characters are animated and the way they've been written down, it feels real. You can see and understand both point of view from Gustav and Sophie when they basically give you some, let's say, tips about why their love story ended. And I know that as you go on through the prologue, they make it much more clear, but you don't end up hating either of them. You can argue with yourself, you can have a favorite of the two, you can choose a point of view and be like, oh, okay, I think actually that in our situation probably, maybe I also would feel egoistical in bringing children to this world, you know, just like Sophie thinks. And on the other hand, yeah, there is also Gustav that feels like that it's like robbing lives from this timeline by not bringing them to the world only because you don't want to make them suffer, but you don't know if they would want that or not. Actually, you cannot take a choice from them. And how can I say that? The apex, let's say, the highest level, it culminates when the gommage starts. And I know I'm skipping on a lot of side character here. They were also amazing, but what stays in your mind after the prologue when the gommage starts, it's Sophie and Gustav. And the developers were able to make you feel the rage that Gustav feels after she disappears. They were able to have you participate in the tragedy that is consuming Lumiere and all its citizens. And they were able to make it even better because they show you specifically, and if you didn't, how can I say, if you didn't recognize some of the characters during the gommage, I beg you to go back and play the prologue, because every single character that you see in the gommage cutscene in the prologue of the game, you can actually interact with them. All of them. You can get to know each and every single one of them. And that's what pushes the tragedy even further at that point. Because it's not like you only know Sophie and Gustav, no. Even if you spent a very little bit amount of time with those side characters, you were able to like them or dislike them. And from the moment that you like or dislike a character, you have formed an attachment to that entity. And when you put all of this together, it's the ultimate tragedy. And of course, the music that they use in that specific moment pushes everything to an higher level. And yeah, I think that was amazing. That was already very promising at the beginning. And of course, I was still a bit skeptical because during the years, there have been many games where you would have been able to see a really high level, let's say, prologue, you know, that pushes the story, the hype through the roof. And maybe then the rest of the game suddenly starts dropping off. So yeah, I've seen that happen. And so I was still a bit skeptical, to say so, about the whole thing. But they are able to keep the hype high, even after that. Because what happens after that is that you get to know all, I would say not all, but probably most of the Expedition 33 characters, all the NPCs. My headphones died for a moment. So I was saying, you get to know almost all of the other characters from Expedition 33. And that's again another moment where they intentionally allow you to form some attachments to everyone. And you start having favorite characters. For example, I clearly remember that when I was doing that part, I immediately took a liking to Shell because of her easygoing ways, let's say. And also, I really loved the tattoos, how they were on her body and everything. She looked like a really cool character. And then what do you do? After that, you go on the beach, and BAM! Everything goes to hell again. And you do not expect that. Not at all. Not after the gommage. You're like, okay, the expedition starts. Maybe some kind of, I don't want to say disaster, but maybe you're expecting some kind of hardships. Okay. But not that you did not expect to see everyone that you barely get to know disappear like that, getting massacred like that. I clearly remember screaming when that started happening, because I was not expecting that at all. I was like, okay, so now what? Like, you killed all my favorite characters already? And I was so happy, so super happy after that to be able to find Lune. She was, together with Shell, in the prologue, she was my other first favorite character. And it was really a relief to see her alive. And I think that's something really important, because to be able to feel relief at seeing a character from a game being alive, it means that the developers have been able to do something with your emotions. They've been able to touch your heart in a way that you are involved. And being able to do that in the first 2 hours of the game, boy, that's hard. That's not easy to do at all. That's why when games like this come out, we treat them like pearls, like gems, because it's not easy at all. And from that moment forward, honestly, the game is just a continuous discovery, a continuous journey through the wonders of the continent that you don't know at all. Like, it's not only the expedition that it's an expedition, you feel that you are part of an expedition, actually, because you don't know anything, everything seems wonderful and terrible at the same time, and you want to explore every single nook and cranny of that place. And it's worth it. That's the best thing. Like, it's worth it. Exploring in this game, it's worth it. Okay, yeah, they throw after you lots of color of luminas every here and then, a lot of them, but honestly, by the end of the game, you understand that you need them. Anyway, aside from this, it's worth it to explore, not only because of the loot, but also because you find interesting things. The side quests that the white Nevrons give you, for example, all of them are different. All of them are somehow connected to the lore. It's not just a fetch quest, okay? It's not just running around making errands, no. They actually tell you a story. They tell you something new each and every time that you go through them. And it actually gives you a choice. Because imagine, you're in this continent, you don't know anything, you're exploring, you have these beings that want to massacre you. And suddenly, you start finding some of these that are different, not only aesthetically, but they are also different from how they behave. They are actually different from how they behave. They do not attack you. They have a conflict. They have an internal conflict with themselves. Many of them. They don't like their own nature. Some of them do not know their own nature. I mean, they are murdering, potentially murderous creatures having existential crisis. How cool is that? How cool is that? Like, imagine a zombie in Resident Evil having an existential crisis and talking to you. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Nevrons for Lumiere citizens are the same things as zombies and any other potentially deadly creature that wants to rip you apart. And suddenly you're finding some of those that are able to speak. They don't like their own nature and they want to tell you something. And that's why I understand Lune so much in that sense, because she has this inner child, I would say, this curiosity that keeps pushing her through the whole game. And she's the opposite of Gustav. Gustav is burning with rage, understandably so, after what happened to Sophie. And And he just wants to burn down everything. He's a murder machine. More than ever early in the game. As you go on, he starts evolving, and that's something that I really like, because having characters that are able to grow through the game to become better versions of themselves, to overcome their own defects, and maybe they obtain new defects instead. It's not like they become perfect, but at least they try. They are growing. You know what I mean? So that's just incredible. And as you go on, tragedy, you know that tragedy is always ready to strike again. And that's something that you cannot ignore. I remember clearly that from Act 1 through the whole of the Act 2, I was always anxious whenever we heard the sound of the I don't want to say the stick. Damn it, I don't know the name of it. It doesn't come to me now. Demonic ADHD. But you know, whenever Renoir was coming, you would hear, even before seeing him, you would be able to hear the sound of his stuff hitting the ground. And that's something that you start fearing. You are terrified of it. Because you learn in the very first hour of the game that when you hear that sound, something terrible is gonna happen. And from that moment forward, you start associating that sound with bad news, extremely bad news. And you start panicking, and you start thinking that maybe someone else is gonna die. And oh boy, if it happens. And even after that, you keep having this fear. It doesn't matter how strong you become. It doesn't matter how much your party grows. You will always have that fear inside yourself for the whole thing. Because at that point, it's imprinted on you. And that's a really cool detail. Being able to terrify your players with a single sound related to a single character. I'm not gonna call him a villain, because when you look at it, in the end it's not, but I'm gonna talk more about that later. Being able to terrify your players with a single sound related to a single character, it's not easy to do. It's not easy. And they've done it wonderfully. What they've done is amazing. And the point is that even though tragedy strikes more than once, a lot of times during this game, you still want to push through. The story, the events that happens in the story that the game pushes you through are made in such a way that even though there is despair, even though there is tragedy, at the end of it, you feel rage. You feel that you want to be able to have some kind of revenge. Yeah, some kind of revenge. You want to be able to pay it back. And that's cool. That's really cool. Because many times, first of all, it's not an easy choice to kill characters. It's not an easy choice in books, in movies, more than ever in video games, where you have a very limited amount of characters that you can show to the player. So killing them off, it's even more troublesome than killing a character in a movie or in a book. Probably, I would say books are the closest thing in this sense, but not the same. So that's a choice that you need to have a lot of courage to take it. So I raise my hand and I say congratulations to the Sandful Interactive in that sense, to be so bold to make such choices. And aside from that, Also, wait. Okay. Aside from that, also, how can I say this? I'm having a real hard finding the words now. It's not an easy thing. Okay, yeah. At the end of everything, even though they make such choices, they push you through all of this. You feel these emotions. You never know what to expect at the end of it. Because you keep going through the game thinking certain things. And I'm talking in general terms because I don't know if all of you finished the game already, so I'm trying to not make too many spoilers, but please know that there could be spoilers while I talk, because for some things it's necessary. So be careful, I'm warning you. Having said this, while you keep going through the story and living through these events, you never truly know actually if what you know and what you're fighting for, which is even more important, what you're fighting for is the truth. If what you are doing is the right thing, if it will make sense somehow, you don't know anything about this. You have no safety net below you. That thing in Expedition 33, the safety net, it doesn't exist. It's completely out of the window. It was never there in the first place. They show you this in the very first instance of the game where they start killing people off. There is no safety net. You don't never know what to expect, and you must never know what to expect. And as you keep going on and you get, let's say, more confirmation of these things and the plot reveals itself, you start questioning everything. Everything that you knew up to that point, specifically between Act 2 and Act 3, everything that you knew up to that point, you start questioning. And it's even worse because you get to know such secrets from certain characters. Specifically, Ciel. Oh boy, Ciel. Ciel and Eskie. I'm not gonna mention Verso because honestly, from my point of view, Verso, I never trusted him across the whole game. I find it funny, I think it was cool, but I never truly fully trusted him. And I don't know if this was intentional from the developers or not. So I'm not gonna talk that much about him. But Ciel and Eskie, for example, oh boy. You never expected that kind of bomb to drop on you. Especially not when there is a romance option between her and Verso. It's kind of, in a sense, messed up. But on the other hand, it's really well done. It's really well done. And I'm not talking now about questioning what you knew only for the personal story of the characters. I'm also talking about the general thing, of course, because as Verso's past keeps resurfacing, I think, it keeps coming back on the surface bit by bit. You truly don't know how to feel about that. I remember that I was very stressed about the interactions that the party was having with him, because I was like, come on, why don't ask him more about that? Make questions. Don't just accept it passively. So, you know, all these kind of things. And as you keep going on towards the end of the game, you keep getting this feeling that something terrible is gonna happen in the end. There is a lot of hope, yeah. There is a lot of light, let's say, a lot of good things, but you keep having this sensation, especially if you've done all the optional things before the end of the game. you keep having this sensation that something is gonna happen at the end, something that you will not like. And it's really, really stressful because you keep having so many good things happening at a certain point in the game, especially the closer you get to the end of Act 3. So many good things keep happening from that moment forward, especially for Alicia. I mean the real Alicia, okay? Stay with me here, chat. And you're happy for her. You're saying, oh, okay, yeah, they are in a very shitty situation, but they can still turn it back. Shell, Loon, and everyone of the party is back. Fortunately, we didn't lose them, definitely. We can still do something here. And now, Lumiere's level. Lumiere final level. That level, honestly, I feel like that Sandful Interactive decided that they were gonna push with everything they had left at once. That's what I felt from that level. I felt that everything they had left in their own tanks, basically any kind of gasoline they had left, they just burned it all on that single level. And it was wonderful. It was completely the opposite of disappointing. Doesn't come now to my mind. It was completely, let's say, well done. The word doesn't come in my mind now. I know what I want to say, but the word it's not coming in my mind now. But yeah, it was done perfectly. Worth it. That's what I wanted to say. It was completely worth it. Like, I counted the number of soundtracks they use, the different soundtracks they use in that level. And they use at least, unless, I'm saying at least because I don't know if I, at a certain point, I miscounted or something, but at the very minimum, they use at least five different tracks. 5 different soundtracks for only one map. And some of them play for a very little amount of time. I remember there is a certain point where you're going up the stairs and a quick in-game cinematic happens. Basically, you see one of the ghosts that Alicia resurrected from the previous expeditions that appear, and there is this Nevron, basically, that crashes into it, and they ended up smashing into the wall. And you see this explosion for a moment. And when that happens, a new soundtrack starts, where you hear the electric guitar very strongly, very incisive, very extremely cool, and it plays for maybe, I don't know, 200 meters of space, to give more or less an idea. Basically, you walk through a single piece of road, then you go through another one, and then it ends, and it switches to another one. And when I think about it, I'm not only amazed by the quality of the music, which I'm gonna talk in more depth in a while, but I'm amazed by their choices, because deciding intentionally to have a whole soundtrack to play for such a short amount of time and create it and spend time on your job for that, it's something that any other studio, especially the big ones, I'm looking at you, Ubisoft, I'm looking at you, or also Games Freak, isn't that right, Pokemon? I'm also looking at you. I'm also really looking at you right now. Okay? So any other kind of studio like that would have just decided to drop a single soundtrack for the whole map on loop not even that cool probably, and that's it. It's not common to put so much effort in a soundtrack that is gonna play for so little. And that's what I mean when I say you can see and hear the love and the passion the developers have put into this game. I don't know if it was only love and passion or if it was also just like having fun. I hope for them they were having fun while doing this, because in the end it was still a job for them, but I hope they were having fun. But it's not something common to do. And at the end of everything, at the end of the whole story, more or less you start understanding every single character. You start liking all of them. You can't really find a villain. I know what you're thinking. I'm also thinking about him. Just give me a moment to reach the point. So, when you reach the final battle with Renoir of the whole game, you really don't have a villain anymore. Because in the end, what is Renoir? Who is Renoir? Renoir, in the end, is just a father that loves his family and it's trying to keep them from sinking. Imagine this. You're the father of the family. Your son is dead. Your daughter, the youngest one, it's feeling guilty because he died because of her, even though it was an accident. Your oldest daughter, it's basically a piece of work that's just trying to do her own things. Still trying to help the family, but in her own way. She's not really that supportive. But in a sense, it's helping you because you don't have to think about her. And then you have your wife that it's not only mentally destroyed, it's not only mentally destroyed from the death of your only son, but she is also stuck in how is the word, in grieving for him. And no, it's not just like she's grieving in the war, in the real world, you know. No, she's grieving inside the painting that he created previously, and where you know there is a piece of his soul, so you know that you might lose her forever. So you have this highly dysfunctional family where everything is falling apart and you're trying to save them. How can you blame a father that is trying to save his own family because he loves it? I know, we can say that his methods were a bit extreme, probably, but at the end of it, he did the only reasonable things a father would do in that situation. Because what else do you do? You leave your own wife in the canvas knowing she's gonna die in the end? You leave your own youngest daughter there too? Are you gonna stay there? Are you gonna abandon them? Go back to reality and lose other half of the family and leave only your other daughter, which is gonna hate you in the end probably? And she already doesn't have that much of a good reputation of you because, by the way, parenthesis, Clea doesn't have a good reputation, a good image of Renoir. I don't know if you noticed this during the game. She does not have that. Okay? So you have Renoir in all of this. Then, who else do we have? We have Aline. Aline is mentally destroyed and she's trying to grieve or live in the delusion of a fake reality for losing her only son. Can you blame that? Like, from an objective point of view, it's easy to say, when someone dies, you should not stop living, because that's not what that person would have wanted. And that's true. If anyone leaves us behind, they will never want us to sink too with them, if they truly loved us. But at the same time, she is dropping everything else she ever had. And still, after all of this, she's the one that notices her own mistakes and comes back to kick off Renoir when he was the first one that went inside the canvas to bring her back. Honestly, that single moment when she appears in the final battle and she screams at Renoir and helps you, that was such a powerful moment from my personal point of view that I completely re-evaluated her after that, completely. Honestly, Aline, I love her as a character, and she's really a badass mother. So, love Aline, congratulations, you're beautiful. Love you. So, next, we have Alicia. Alicia, honestly, I'm gonna say that until the very end of the game, before she did what she did, and we're gonna talk about that, but until that moment, she never did anything wrong. She was a teenager. Guys, Alicia is 16 years old. Okay, she's a 16 years old, dropped in a global conflict with monsters and her best friends and parental figures dying all around her. And not only that, after she recovers her memory, she has a freaking double identity. So, yeah. And then we have Clea, which we know really little about, even after doing everything else. From what we know, she is a piece of shit. She's the only character that we can say that she's a little bit of a piece of shit, probably, considering what she did to the fake Clea and how she tried to intervene in the war between Renoir and Aline and everything. So she's not that nice of a person. She's someone that, in order to reach her own objectives, is gonna use any kind of tool that she can. Which is cool from a character point of view, but that means she's not a nice person, okay? And we see that also from how she treats Alicia in the real world. We don't know if it's because she hates her, because Versos died because of her, or that's just the way she is. But considering what we discovered from Simon, from the fake Clea and everything, it seems that that's just the way she is. She doesn't act rudely just because we are Alicia. She's just like that normally, okay? And then we have Verso. I mean, fake Verso, but we have Verso. And I'm gonna talk about what I call probably the most terrible moment of the whole game. The endings. The endings. I was completely destroyed by the fact that we don't have a happy ending. Because no matter what you say, none of the endings is a happy ending. Because in the end, time, I guess it's because I don't have any like music playing in the background or stuff like that. So when they're inactive for a while, they shut off automatically. But anyway, I was saying, no matter what you say about those endings, we have no happy ending. Because in any case, you have to sacrifice. I don't want to say something, not even someone, it's correct, but you have to, okay, you have to make a sacrifice. No matter what you choose, you have to do that. You don't have a choice on that. You don't have that. You don't have that kind of luxury. So, and I would say that both Alicia and Verso are right in their own dimension. Okay? By that, I mean that Alicia is right for wanting to keep that world alive, because those are real people. It's not as I think it was Renoir that shouted it. It's not a game in the end. That place, it's not like a video game. Okay, it's something much, much, much more real. It's it's something else entirely. Okay. So the fact that she wants to keep them alive, it's right. But, oh boy, but as we see, you know what? I'm gonna put some. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna put some background music in the meanwhile, and I'm gonna put the one from Expedition. So actually, the headphones do not cut off anymore. Okay, I'm gonna put some on that. So let me. Okay, these way things should be a little bit better, and my headphones are not gonna drop off every time. So, as I was saying, but it's also true that in her ending, she has become the new villain, because the character that we got to know, they had their happy futures. No, nothing to say about that. Verso, on the other hand, has become her puppet, basically. You can see that he doesn't want to play the freaking piano. She's making him do that. She's moving him like a puppet. And I think she did that for two different reasons. At first, probably she had pity for him, because she understood his point of view. But, at the same time, and after some time went on, she probably also started hating him because of his own egoistical choices. And I don't think I'm pushing too far when I say that Alice in the end decided to keep him alive as a punishment for everything that he did in the past. It's her own way of tormenting him. And the way that we see her for a single frame, I'm talking about Alicia, the fact that we see for a single moment her own face with the paintress-like face, like this demonic thing with the chroma in her eyes, I think that's something that hints at what I'm saying. She is the new villain. She stayed there. You can see that she has become older with everyone else. I don't know if she did that intentionally to herself, to not make the others feel bad when looking at her, or it's actually happening, because we know that the time behaves differently in the real world from inside a canvas. So that's why I'm saying I don't know if she was really getting older naturally inside a canvas, you know? And it's bittersweet, because you're happy for everyone, but at the same time you consider the potential consequences of what's happening. Everyone is happy, everyone is alive. I love that. But it also means Renoir probably is getting drunk outside the canvas. Aline, I don't want to think about that. And Clea, I think she's probably at a certain point she would just be like, oh, you know what? I'm sick and tired of everything. So, yeah, frag this. She doesn't care anymore at a certain point. But I think that Aline and Renoir would be completely destroyed by losing forever also Alicia. And she doesn't care at the point, because she cares so much about that painting that she decided to live in another world, basically. And this is Alicia. Now, going to Verso. Oh boy. Verso ending is also bittersweet, because, like Alicia, it's not black and white. we have a very gray area here. And we have the good part, in which in theory, when you think about it, by destroying the canvas and everything, he saved the Descendere family. Because Alicia was forced to get out, and they were, in a certain sense, obliged to get through the grieving of Verso's death together as a family in their own world. I'm not saying the real world for several reasons, which I will talk about it later, but they are able at least to get through the grieving as a whole family. And that's the good part. That's probably the only way that their family stays together. Now, boy, about the bad part. There is no easy way to say this. By choosing Verso's ending, you commit genocide. I think this is the only way that you can put it down. Because you kill everything and everyone. And the canvas is not a game. The beings there have a soul. They are not items. Okay? And something that really burned in my mind, in my memory, and I will never get through that. And honestly, this, what I'm going to tell you now, is the specific reason why I prefer Alicia's ending. And that is the way that Lune looks at you, looks at Verso, looks at you, the player. Her face, her eyes, the way she looks at you, when she understands that you just made the worst decision ever for them, that basically you destroyed, you robbed them of their future, you just made sure that everything they fought for almost 100 years have been for nothing. It's a stare that burns into your mind and your soul. She doesn't say anything. She just looks at you. But that stare is enough to make you feel cursed, honestly. If a character was able to curse realistically someone just by looking at them, that's Lune at the end of the game. And I have the utmost respect and esteem for whoever animated that part, because I never felt so guilty in any game, honestly. Shell also looks at you in a very bad way, but she's disappointed. I don't want to say empathetic, but it almost seems like that she's forcing herself to understand us somehow, but her stare's not a death stare like the one from Lune, okay? It's not. And that single stare from Lune makes you think about everything that you destroyed and robbed away from the canvas. You took away Noko future. He just barely came back alive. You took away Lune's future. And if you made the romance with Lune, it's even worse. Okay? If you made the romance with Lune, this is even worse. So you also did that. Yeah. Yeah. You also did that. You also did that. And what else? Shell. Ironically enough, she's not the one. I'm gonna say that. She's not the one that... sorry for a moment. I need to check one thing. Let me see, because I see that there are some issues with my mouth. Okay, is it now better? No, it seems that it's become even... Okay, wait. I think my mouth is having some issues. Give me a moment, guys. Okay, let's see. Now? No, now it doesn't even move anymore. Okay, no. Okay, what about now? Okay, it seems that it's... Somehow it's working better, but sometimes it's not really catching this... I don't want to say the sound. It's not catching my... Wait a moment. Let me see if this works better. I don't know if this works better. It seems to be working better for some reason. Wait. Let me try to switch again to my... Okay, let's try now. Okay. Yeah, now it's working better. So, as I was saying... Sorry for a moment that you had to see my settings. So, as I was saying... Shell. Even though she's not the one that gives the death stare, you are... Boy. Shell is the one that you truly robbed of her future. Because she had, for a very short moment, through the end of the game, she had the hope, she had a potential future in which she could have come back with her own husband, and they could have their child. And when you pick Verso ending, you destroy completely that future. And I think it's one of the worst things that you can do in an entire game. Because Shell was already robbed of everything in the past. She already lost her husband, she already lost her child, she was not even able to kill herself, fortunately, thanks to Eskie. And suddenly, towards the end of the game, she sees the light. She's like, oh, maybe I can get my husband back. Maybe we can get back our child that we never had. Maybe we can start a family. And she just found back Eskie, and she's feeling so grateful for what he did for her. But then no. Then you crash everything. And at the end of everything, both Alicia and Verso act based on very personal and egoistical reasons. As I said before, there is no happy ending in this game, there is no black and white. It's not so easy. It's a very bittersweet thing. And at least from my point of view, I think that the less egoistical one between the two of them is Alicia. And let me explain why. Verso, because of his own selfish desire, that he doesn't want to live anymore, that he never wanted that life they gave him, and everything, that story that they painted on him that was never his. Because of all of that, he never truly cared about anyone. You understand that at the end of the game. He never actually truly cared for a single person. Not one time. He never cared for anyone. Everything that you see from his side through the entire course of the game until the end, it's fake. Because it's not real. The friendship he gave you, the love he gave you, the emotions he showed you, all of that at the end was just to be able to terminate his own life. He used everyone to get to that point, basically. And I know that he never knew that that chance was gonna be gifted to him. Because, as he said, that's a gift from Aman, from Aline, that wanted to leave him the choice to what to do, no? I don't know if it's a way from Aline point of view to amend for her mistakes, or to be like, accept what reality is now and be like, okay, choose yourself what to do, I have no right. But even so, he repeatedly breaks the trust that the party has in him. He repeatedly makes use of them. He repeatedly keeps things hidden until the moment where he's either forced to tell them to the party or it's convenient from him. In that sense, Verso has never been a really good person. He's been a terrible person. Remember that he also said that in one expedition he was betrayed and he ran away. Now, considering everything that we know about the story of the game now and him, I don't even trust him about that. From what we know, it could have been him that betrayed them, or that he told them something at the wrong moment, and of course they reacted in a certain way. We don't know. We cannot trust him. And because of his own selfish desire, which can be a rightful desire, I'm not saying it's not rightful considering everything went through, it can be rightful, but it's still selfish. And because of that, he decides to rob everyone of their future. They can go and fuck themselves up to the sky in the infinite universe, and he will just burn it all without even looking behind him, like in a Michael Bay movie. And he's not even walking away in a cool way. No, he's just burning himself with everything. I think that's the worst. And then we have Alicia, and she's also egoistical. Yes, because at the end of everything, she decides to stay in the canvas because she likes it. I'm not gonna lie this. Yeah, she probably really loves the people, the friends that she made while living there, because let's not forget, Alicia led a double life. She lived 2 lives. She lived a whole life in the canvas before getting her memories back, and that's true for her. So she really cares about those people. But that's 50% of it. Because at the end of it, and that's what the presence of Verso being moved as a puppet shows, at the end of it, she decided to say, fuck my family, basically. She decided to leave her family behind and live in the canvas. Yeah, probably because she doesn't trust Renoir and she thinks that as soon as she gets out of the canvas, he's gonna destroy it. But that's still wrong! Because at the end of the fight, Renoir trusts her. Renoir is trusting Alicia, so he's not gonna destroy it probably. But she decides just to throw everything behind her, that's about her family, and just act on her selfish impulses. And also, I don't think she ever got through the death of Verso, and because of that, because of what she did, probably not even her family gets through that, because at that point she's also stuck there. So they lost a son and a daughter at once. So when you look at it, there isn't a good ending. Oof. When you look at that, both of them act on egoistical reasons. Both of them are very hypocritical. But, at least from my point of view, Alicia is less selfish than Verso. Verso is way more selfish. He destroys everyone's future because of his own desire. He doesn't care about anyone. He never cared. Alicia, at least a part of her, cares. She doesn't care at all about her family, which it's not cool, but at least she cares about some people. She's not 100% only thinking about herself. They are both shitty persons in that sense. But, that's what I love about this game. It's realistic. Like in life, there is never a universal solution for the problems. For most of them, at least. You can't always do something that's gonna make everyone happy. It's just not feasible. And even if you were try to do that, that in the end will just make you unhappy, because to make the other people happy, you're not considering yourself at that point. And being selfless to the extreme is not a good thing. Because hurting yourself to make everybody else happy around you means that the people that actually love you for real will notice that and will feel bad for you. Because they care about you. So yeah. It's an amazing story. I love it because it's realistic. And I think it's correct, it's right that we get such an ending, such a story. It's good. It's bittersweet, but it's life. Expedition 33, it's a harsh teacher. It shows you, it makes you feel how life is. Things are never black and white. Things are not so easy as people might think. And at the end of the day, just like the people living the canvas, we go on day by day trying to solve problems, trying to facing new challenges, issues. And sometimes we succeed, sometimes we don't. Sometimes we lose important people. Sometimes new bonds are forged. Sometimes the hero wins. Sometimes the heroes are already lost. And that's why I cherish it so much. And this is for the story and the characters. Now, going in more depth about the music. The music of this game is something that touches your heart, that is able to touch your strings, to say so, to play them. And all of the soundtracks, in a way or the other, are able to do that. They will make you feel the right emotions at the right moment. You will feel despair, you will feel sadness, you will feel rage, you will feel hope, you will feel despair. And I already talked about the music that plays at the first Gommage. And that's such an heartbreaking moment. But I think there are also others which are really incredible. Also, before I go in more depth, a useful detail to say, thanks to that, it deserves a note of merit, the fact that the developers decided to hid in the lyrics of the music and the titles pieces of lore. That's such a attention to detail that I love. Going back to the music. There is one song specifically which you hear only in two places. And it talks about dreaming of the stars and having lost the loved person. And that song plays way early than compared to when you get to know the story behind it. And we have two of those. We have one for Shell and one for Alicia and Verso. But the one about Alicia and Verso is more obvious. The one for Shell, which I did not expect at all, it's amazing. Because it never specifically say their names, but it describes what happened to her, the child, and the husband. And it's such a heartwarming song. A crushing sensation is incredible. And then, of course, we have all the soundtracks related to Renoir boss fights, which are... I don't even know what to say. Those are incredible. They push you through all the stages that you feel when you face him. The first time is utter despair. The second time is this sense of rivalry, the sense of it's time for payback. But you can feel that there is not an ending to it for some reason. And that's what happens in that fight. You are not able to finish that fight. You understand that he's just playing with you, still, at that point. And then you have the third time. And the third time, oh boy. By the third time that you fight him, especially if you went around the continent, exploring, the way that Renoir looks at you, the way that the music plays, you can feel that it's not a fight you want to fight. There is so much more behind what you know about that point. But at the same time, it's really epic, it's really heroic. There is this struggle. And you just go on with the feelings, you follow this train. And it's amazing the way it makes you feel. And it leaves you with so many questions. And it's like climbing a mountain, because you're almost at the top at that point, just like in the Monolith. And after that, when you face the Paintress, you feel really, you reach the climax. You feel like the hero of Ancient Legends. You feel like, I'm gonna end this. I'm gonna change everything. But then the third phase comes. And the music goes down. It goes extremely down. And you don't know how to feel about that. Because until that point, you were the hero. Until that point, you were there to save the day. Until that point, you were the person chosen to free everyone else in the world. But when that music starts dying down and you see the Paintress healing your party, oh boy, when that happens, you know you fucked up. And you don't want to kill her. The music completely crushes you. You don't want to kill her at that point. I clearly remember that part of the boss fight. I kept skipping turns because I was hoping that some kind of hidden Easter egg or some kind of hidden content would pop up. Some kind of dialogue, something that will change the final ending of the fight. I did not want to kill her. It was a struggle. And that struggle goes on with you from that moment forward until the end of the game. When you choose at the campfire to start the greatest expedition ever, the music that accompanies you in that moment, that's the music made to make you feel like Odysseus from the journey. You know it's gonna end. You know you're gonna make it one way or the other. And you feel like, okay, it's time to end this. And then you go back to Lumiere. And oh boy, Lumiere! I already told you, they use at least 5 different soundtracks on Lumiere level. Each of them better than the previous one. But like, the one that plays specifically when you arrive in that place and you summon the army, that scene with the thunders and everything. Whoa! That really made me feel shivers around my body. You just sit there and you're like, I don't want this to end. I want to enjoy, I want to feel that I'm coming to end this. It's time to stop this thing. It's time to say, go away, Dad. Go away, Mom. Nobody you understand shit. All of you messed up. I'm the one that's gonna fix everything here. And then you have the final boss fight with Real Renoir. And I don't know what to think about that soundtrack, honestly. Because in there, you have mixed everything up. You have epicness, you have despair, you have hope. You feel like you're doing the final thing, but at the same time, you feel like it's not right. Like, you have to remember that in the plaza, before the garden, there is the Lumiere song made with a different tone that is really low and sad. As if the game itself is telling you, this is the end of the story, my friend. We are reaching the end of it. This is gonna be it. And you know that. You know it's not that just a sensation, the song is telling you. But you still need to go on. All good things must come to an end, or they were never good things. That's why we cherish them in our memories. And in that final boss fight against Renoir, where everything comes together, then you see what awaits you at the end of the portal, when you do the final fight with Verso and Alicia. And that's at that moment. You don't want to do that. It's just a fight to make you feel and understand the final moment. The music itself is not that special in the moment because there is no need to be. You know it's the end. The song already told you before. It's just the curtains that are closing on the theater. There is no need for complicated stuff. No. It's just the silent end of a story. And that's it. But then, if you explore around the world and you meet Simon, ah, boy. I was waiting for this moment to come up. Simon. When it comes down to Simon, the first soundtrack in the first phase, it's nothing that special, honestly, okay? It's nothing that special. But when you reach the second phase and We Lost starts playing, I'm not gonna say this here and now. Personally, We Lost is the best soundtrack in the whole game. And I don't know if you know about this, but I'm also gonna give you a little bit of background. I think it was in an interview that I read about it, or something along those lines, that when the composer created We Lost, I don't remember if it was the game director, designer, or someone along those lines. Basically, the only guidelines he gave him was that he should have composed that song keeping in mind that the heroes are already lost. Do you understand what I'm saying? That song is Simon's song. That song is about the real heroes of the game that were supposed to be Expedition Zero. They were the heroes. They were the heroes that failed, that lost, that were manipulated. Simon was manipulated by Clea, for example. Everyone else in Expedition Zero was also manipulated by Renoir, Aline, in a way or the other. And I'm not talking about fake Renoir, I'm talking about the real one. And We Lost is such a crushing song. Like, it's so epic. I'm gonna put it in the background while I talk, because we really need to. We really need to put that one on. Just give me a moment. I need to have it while I talk about it, because it makes things a lot easier for me to talk about it. It makes things a lot easier. Okay, here we go. Do you hear this? Do you hear this? The beginning already? This already tells you much about the story behind Simon and Expedition Zero. This already tells you the desperate struggle that they went through. And they lost. You need to burn this inside your memory really hard. They lost. Okay. This song, it's telling the tragedy of heroes that went through hell and back and were not able to nip the bud in, unfortunately. And it's so strong because the first time you hear it, it makes you feel like you are the one that this song is playing for. It's like your struggle. It's not Simon's struggle, it's your struggle. To face him, to defeat him, to give him peace, to give him some rest, some peace of mind, after he has been down in the abyss for so long, with his mind bent and broken. But when the second phase kicks in, and let me get you through it. Let me get you through it. Here. Okay, give me a moment. So you can hear it while I talk about it, because it's really important. Give it a moment. There we go. When this starts over, the border between who the song is playing for, between you and Simon, starts to crumble really fast. You start to understand that it's not you whose this song is playing for. It's for him. It's for the struggle that he went through. And you feel this fire. You feel that it's your duty to give him peace, to make this hell stop for him. Because he fought for all these things the song is screaming for. He and the other heroes. And he has kept tormenting himself for all these years, like he says in his journal. And you're here to put a stop to this. He seems an impossible challenge, an impossible wall to face off, an impossible adversary. But even without, I'm looking at you guys, even without using a trick to one-shot him, you can beat him. It's true. It's true. When you reach the third phase, and he has the last 1/4 of HP. If you don't have the reserve team ready or still alive, you need to be able to deal enough damage at that point to close the game, or you lost. But still, it's one of those fights where you're not supposed to be hitting back. He hits you, you hit back. You're trying to survive. You're trying to survive for as long as it takes to be able to deal the final blow. That's what you're doing in that fight. You're not supposed to arrive there and just destroy him. You're supposed to struggle. You're supposed to be desperately fight to give him peace. That's what you're doing in that fight. And this song, especially the singed part, is so precious. I completely adore it. Not abhor it, I completely adore it. It's the best song in the whole game for me. Listen. We da 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 da. You know, like the Valkyries, you can feel this charge, this rhythm that's trying to bring you up to say one last charge for the King of Rohan. You know? That kind of stuff. It's absolutely amazing. Yeah. So, at the end of it, at the end of everything, Expedition 33 has been an amazing game. We talk about the story, we talk about the characters, we talk about the music, we talk about how the developers love and cherish what they created, the passion behind it. We talk about everything. So, if it was for me, I would give it a 10 out of 10. I don't care about small mistakes or issues here and there. When everything else, it's a piece of art. It's a fucking piece of art. When everything else it's so great, you don't care about those minor things. Also because it's not like there haven't ever been games that were 100% perfect, you know what I mean? Every game has some kind of small issues here and there. But Expedition 33 has so many good things, so much perfection that I don't care about the smallest issues and some bullcrap like that. No. Expedition 33 has been an amazing adventure. Something that I will keep in my heart for a very, very long time. An experience that I will keep thinking about it in the years to come. I will keep listening to these songs for years. I will keep... Probably... I think I will come back and play it from time to time too. Because we have the New Game Plus anyway. Even though we know the story, it's so good. It's like pasta. It's like pizza. You might eat it 100 times, but it's good. You don't stop consuming what's good. You know what I mean? So yeah. I would say, yeah. Really, I'm at loss for words again after going back through all of this, you know? It really put a strain on my heart, on my mind, the travel on Expedition 33, because I don't know if I'm just too emotional, it could be, but it really affected me on a personal level. So, yeah. I'm so thankful to Zenfone Interactive. I will keep following very closely what they are doing, because being able to observe what they do, and I don't know if we will ever be able in the future to participate also in what they do. That's a dream, and I mean it. A dream. But yeah, all good things must come to an end eventually. That's how life is. Otherwise, as already mentioned before, it means it was not a good thing, you know? Good things you always hope that never stops, that you will always have another piece of them. But you keep hoping for that because you know how good it is, that you don't want it to end. But eventually it does. So yeah. This is it, people. This is it for our expedition on the continent, on the canvas of Verso Descendere. Thanks, Semaphore Interactive, for giving us this experience. Thanks for the developers for making us dream, to keep alive the industry that we love so much and that has been through such harsh times in the last 10 years. Especially in the last 4. But yeah, this is it. I'm happy that I was able to go through this. I'm happy that I was able to enjoy it. And I'm thankful for all the people that went through this together with me. But now we must move on. And we're gonna start something new. I know it's not that new, if you know what I mean. But I really like the game, so I'm gonna make an experiment. We're gonna start with Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I already know the game. I'm a huge D&D player in general, of role-playing games, tabletop, you know. So I know what we're talking about here. But I still want to do it. I think it's gonna be fun. There are still a few mythic paths which I haven't done. So yeah, we're gonna aim for that, like the Trickster, for example. I think I never done the Trickster or the Gold Dragon. So yeah, this is it for Expedition 23, everyone. Amazing game, amazing experience. We're gonna do a New Game Plus for this one for sure. I'll let you know when. But for now, it's time to start closing this one and move on with what's... Whoops, no, I disappeared for a moment. With what's awaiting us. And what's awaiting us is this. What is awaiting us is this, which you cannot see apparently. Okay, I'll give you a moment. Why we're not able to see that? Let me see if... Is this the reason? Why we are not able to see it? Okay, we're having some issues. I don't know why. Why is it not OBS? It's giving us some complaints. OBS, please. Is full screen? What the heck? Is it not full screen? Wait, let me see. Is it not full screen? Maybe it's that. It could be that it's not. No, it's exclusive full screen. Yeah, what the heck? Are you? It's full screen. Why are you not showing it? The heck is going on? Wait a moment, chat. I'm trying to understand why. Okay, let me try to delete the background image we use for Expedition 33. Do I have to do it this way? Not showing yet? Why? Yeah, it's not. What the heck? Yeah, for some reason it's not capturing the game. Technical issues. Yay! So cool. What the heck? Why you're not working? You're supposed to be working. And like the headphones, so it's capturing the audio but not the video of the game for whatever weird ass reason. You know what? I'm gonna try to restart it. I'm gonna try to restart this. Let's see if it fixes itself this way. I hope that's the reason why it was not working, honestly. Let's see. Okay, now we closed it. Now we're gonna try to start it again through Steam. Let's see if, yeah, I don't know why you're asking me permissions again, where I gave them to you before. Come on. Okay, it's loading. Let's see. It's the first time that OBS gives me this kind of issue. Whenever we streamed Kazan or Expedition, we never had any kind of issue with that. I don't know why. Maybe I don't know. Like, I have a lot of mods installed over. I don't know if it's because of the. I hope it's not because of that. I'm not sure. But let's see. If this is not gonna work, I'm gonna try to start something else for a moment to see if that's the reason why. Hopefully. Capture any full screen application, yeah. Hook rate. Capture cursor, yeah. Third party overlays. In case you're wondering, the application is still starting. I think it's taking a while because of all the mods installed. In case you don't know, Pathfinder Kingmaker, like the name says, it's based on Pathfinder game system, which came mainly from Dungeons & Dragons 3.5. It has kind of been the spiritual successor of Dungeons & Dragons 3.5. It's been created by Paizo, so it's a different company. But I say spiritual successor, I cannot speak, dyslexia, because lots of things you will clearly see are inspired from there. Why is not working? Okay, it's crashing. Really? Do you really have to do this the first day we have to play it? Why are you dropping me so hard? Come on. The funny part is that I tested it before and it worked. So I don't know why now it's deciding that it doesn't want to work. What the actual heck? Can you please work? Please. And as I was saying before, it's heavily inspired from Dungeons & Dragons 3.5 and still loading. So yeah, you will see a lot of things similar to there, and since it's similar, the community created tons of mods for the game. Like, they added all the subclasses that were not part of it. They added and fixed the talents, which are specific things you can take when level up. They did lots of things. And I installed all of them. But apparently now, the game decided that he doesn't want to have any of it for some reason. Even though all the mods installed are up to date. So what the heck? How can it be that it's not? It was working this morning. What the heck? Why are we having technical issues now? Is he telling me that I should just keep blabbering about Expedition 33? Please. We are supposed to have a schedule. You know? A schedule to follow. Which we are not really following now. We followed it up to this morning. Now you're not really helping. What the heck is wrong with you? Well, while we wait, I can keep blubbering about Pathfinder. So, as I was saying before, I already did a few runs on this game. Because basically you have classes, which there are way too many. I played only a very few. And you also have mythic paths, which are like special powers you can get related to special things you can obtain in game, but all of them have different routes. You have like the angelic route, you have the demonic route, and so on and so on and so on. And I played most of them, but not all of them yet. So there are things that even for me are hidden, and I would like to discover them with you guys. If it works! Because apparently the game decided that it wants to boycott me. And it's not working! Yay! For whatever reason! Really? Are you really gonna play me dirty like that? Come on. Come on. Come on. Why is it not working? Wait, let me see, because I have a mod installed that basically in theory it lets me skip the starting, like the logo and that bullcrap, you know, that you see in the beginning. So I don't know if that maybe it's somehow giving issues to the game. Maybe, wait, visual adjustments. Doesn't seem to be that. I mean, it worked before, so why it's not working now? What the heck is going on? Yeah, all the mods are installed correctly, so it should work. Yeah! Stop asking me if we can make changes. I already gave you the permission like 3,000 years ago. Okay, this time Discord is telling me that I'm actually playing it, which didn't do it before, so let's see if the third time's the charm, which is what I'm hoping, hopefully. Come on. You worked before. You can do it again. Please, pretty please. By the way, yeah, I was looking back at the paths that I already did. I did the path of the Swarm, which is one of the most evil ones. I did the path of the Demon. I did... What else did I do? What else did I do? I did the path of the Devil, too. I did a true ending. It's funny, there is one of the achievements that it's so long in the description where basically you don't even see the percentage of it. We did that. So I don't think I ever finished the path of the Angel, for example, according to what I see here. It doesn't seem like it. It doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I never did the path of the Angel, for example. I never did the path of the Trickster. I never did the path of the Dragon. I never did the path of the Legend. And let's see. Let's see. What else do we have? What else do we have? I think there are, because there are like 50 hidden achievements. So there's a lot of stuff to find out in the game. Like, to give you an idea, I spent over 400 hours in the game and I unlocked only 70 achievements out of 153. That's a lot of it when you think about it. That's really a lot. And I don't know if they released any new DLCs. I don't think so. I think I already have all of them. Yeah, I already have all of them. Why it's not starting? What the heck is wrong? Do I need to restart Steam too? All of this started because OBS was not helping, by the way. And I thought that restarting the game I thought that restarting the game was gonna fix it. What the heck? Come on. You worked fine this morning. Do I have any special settings turned on? I don't know, maybe some kind of command line in the properties of the game? No, I don't have any launch options. So what the heck? Sorry. It should work. I guess I'm gonna try to, let me see, manage local files. I guess I'm gonna try to start it from the exe that is actually in the original folder. If it doesn't work now either, I'm just gonna give it one more moment. You know, the benefit of doubt. If maybe again it's just loading so much, and that's the reason why it's taking so long. So I don't know. But if it doesn't work, I guess I'm gonna try to restart it from the original .exe. to see if we're able to actually fix this and make it work properly. Okay, I waited enough. Yeah, in case you didn't know, patient is not my strong thing. Okay, I'm gonna try to run as administrator. Okay. Come on now, please. Please work. Please work. Otherwise, I don't know what to do anymore. I honestly don't know what to do if it doesn't work this way either. Ah, boy. Come on. Really? Because otherwise I'm gonna have to change the game, guys. I'm gonna have to change the game if it doesn't work now. And I would prefer not to do that, to be honest. Because I was really looking forward to it with you guys. But if it doesn't work, I won't have much of a choice. Come on. Doesn't seem to be working. It doesn't seem to be really working. Why? Please tell me why you're doing this to me, Pathfinder, and now it's freaking crashing, I think. What the heck? What's going on here? It's already running the program. Why are you not allowing me to play? I have 2 instances running now of it. What the heck is going on? I have 2 instances of the game running now on my PC. Both of them are stuck on the loading screen. What the actual heck? We are on a schedule here, Steam. We are supposed to be playing and streaming and screaming. But you're not really helping. Did they do an update recently? Please tell me no. No, this is the announcing of Heresy. No, that's not it. That's not it. So what the actual heck is going on here? What the actual heck is going on here? Yeah, it's not working, guys. It's crashing and crashing and crashing. I'm gonna try to close Steam completely and start it all over again. I don't know if this is gonna fix something. I'm also gonna look in the task manager if I have an instance of Pathfinder running while hidden. I hope not, because that would be really bad, to be completely fair. Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it. So what the actual heck is going on in my life? I really don't know. Okay, we started Steam again. Now I'm gonna try to start Pathfinder again. Hopefully this time it works. I should have never closed it before. I should have never closed that. I should never close that. Let's see. I don't know if for some reason it doesn't work at all. We can try another game. I'm thinking which one, honestly. I wanted to stick to the schedule. But if this doesn't work, then maybe... Because we have Rogue Trader and AI Limit, which I also wanted to play. But I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. Maybe... I don't know, I hate breaking the schedules. I love having my day fully organized, you know, everything planned out. Having to change things suddenly, I hate that. I truly hate that. I should never close before, but yeah. I don't know, if this doesn't work... I don't know, we have Rogue Trader, we have AI Limit. Man, damn it, I also should change the name. It's a mess. I need to change the name at that point. I need to change the category of the game. I need some assistance. Why it's not working? Where are my technicians? Please. Please. Please work for me. You dumb game. I'm honestly even looking online. Let's see. There is someone from 2021 that had my same issue. Nope, that's not me. Apparently this guy had an issue with the older Nvidia card, but I have a 4090 RTX, so it cannot be that. It cannot be that. It has to be something else. Let me see on the task manager if there is some. So VRAT-X, it's not even taking that much of a memory, honestly. And it doesn't even give me... It's not even giving me the... how do you call it? It's not even giving me the message that it's failing or crashing the process. So... okay, no, now it's telling it's not responding. What if I put priority high? Change priority, I don't care. Okay, what if I do this instead? I'll give high priority to the game process. And hopefully that can make it work. Otherwise, I'm gonna try to... start it from the NVIDIA panel, which apparently does... Oh, it started, okay. Okay, no, NVIDIA, close off, abort, stop that! No, I want to install things now. Okay, so the game started. You still don't see it, for whatever reason. Okay, wait, what? Please, come on, the game started, now it's not responding anymore. What the heck? Why it's giving so many issues? It was working fine before. What's wrong with you? It was working fine. 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 Come on, really? Why did I alt tab away? I shouldn't have alt tabbed away. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, wait. I can see the loading screen again. Please. Wait, is it because... Please tell me that's not the case. Because chat, I had my controller connected. So, I don't know if it was because of that. Okay. Okay, you still don't see the game, however. For whatever reason. And... Why are you saying... What the heck? Yeah, I know that you can hear the music now. Yeah, but you cannot see the game. Why you can't see the game? What the heck? Is it because, I don't know, do I have to put it in front of everything? Guys, really, I don't know. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? The heck? The heck is going on? Guys, seriously. Why you cannot see it? Do I have to put it... I don't know, I'm trying to move around the scene to see if that changes anything, but for whatever reason, it's not. The heck? Show it, show the screen. People are gonna leave the stream, you dumbass! Oh boy. Really, yeah, it's not showing the game. For whatever reason. Okay, I'm gonna try to put it in borderless window. If that changes anything. Apparently it doesn't. What the heck? What the heck? OBS, what the heck are you even doing? What the heck? Seriously, what's wrong with you today? What's wrong with you today? Is there something preventing us from... Is there something preventing us from showing the screen? I don't know. I honestly don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Why is OBS not showing? Let me see if there is... Let me see. I'm checking honestly. Oh, yeah. I'm checking. Okay, let's go. Excuse me. Okay. I'm checking the settings and everything to see if there is a way to actually fix this somehow. Graphics. Advanced graphics settings, hardware accelerating. What the heck? Really? Pathfinder is not even appearing in the programs? What the heck? I'm sorry, because they say if you say change a setting in Windows, that might... Really? Why is Pathfinder not in the apps on Windows? What the actual heck? Like there are all the games there, but not... Oh, okay, because it's Vrat X. No, high performance. And nothing is changing. Cool. Cool. Nothing is changing, apparently. Let me try to see. I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to play a little bit with the settings to see if this solves it, but apparently it doesn't. And I already lost more than 30 minutes trying to fix this thing. I'm really getting pissed off now. I'm really getting pissed off now. Yeah, it's not taking it. I don't know. Do I have to delete the game capture and try to add it again, maybe? I don't know. I'm honestly shooting blind here, people. Because I have two game captures. The first one is my... Wait. Okay, I think I saw where the issue is. I think I know where the issue is. Wait, okay, I think I know. I think I need to add again the game capture. Okay. Let's see if now it works. It's not working! Damn it. Why it's not working? Really, it doesn't like it. It doesn't want to stream the game. What the heck? Come on. It's not showing anything. What the heck? I don't get this. This is crazy. What the heck? It worked fine this morning. And now it's not working at all. Oh, great. Really? Guys, that's why you always should make some tests before streaming. Learn from my mistakes. Learn from my mistakes. Learn from my mistakes. I'm gonna try... Okay, you know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna try to use the display capture instead. I'm gonna try that. And people are calling me now. Don't call me, Jesus. Okay, you're seeing everything now, which it's not what I want you to see. Yeah, that's why I don't like... Damn it. That's why I don't like display capture. That's why I don't like it. That's why I don't like it. Because display capture takes everything. Display capture takes everything, and people are calling me on the phone in the meanwhile. Do not call me. I'm streaming. I'm trying to do something here. Ugh. I'm trying to do something. Which I don't even know what it is, to be honest. Because it should just work. Just like it always did. For whatever reason. No. I tried to do one thing, but it didn't really work. I'm trying to play with the options, honestly. But it's not working even that way. I'm getting pissed off. You know, life, if you want me to keep talking about Expedition, life, be philosophical and all that kind of stuff, you could have done it in a different way, to be honest. I'm trying with Windows Capture, but it's not really working. Damn it, I can't select the Pathfinder window for some reason. What if I do if I do this add to the game capture, the display capture? How does that work? No, you see everything. That's not what I want. Boy! I never thought I would be stuck so long trying to fix technical stuff. Damn it. What about media source? How does this work? No. It's a media, of course. It doesn't work. Yeah, for whatever reason, it's not working, people. I don't know what to do, honestly. I'm losing my mind. You know what? You know what? I guess I don't like it. I don't like using the media capture. I prefer to use the game capture for obvious reasons. Privacy is one of those. I kinda like it, you know? But it doesn't matter. Like, the game doesn't care about me. It just decided that it's not gonna show the game. What the actual heck? Oh boy. Okay. For the sake of the streaming today, I'm gonna do it with... Damn it. Oh boy, I'm gonna do it with the display capture. I absolutely hate this. I absolutely abhor this. But it's not like I have many other options. You know what I mean? It's not like I have any other options. It's that or we don't stream at all, and I have to stream, so yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do it this way. Yeah, I think this is the only way to make this work. Now, do you see the game if I do that? Let's see. Yeah, you see the game apparently. So, yeah. Okay. There we go. These are the DLCs. To give you a short introduction, this sucks. This is cool. This is cool. This is cool. This one sucks. Never play it if you can. Honestly. Now, for the difficulty, usually I go core, because core means it's the standard way of playing the game, basically. And it's how you play the game usually, outside the table. Okay, it's gonna go on custom if I do that. Okay, no. How about hard? What changes here? Normal, off, auto level up, off, slightly enemies, stronger enemies, number of enemies increased, weather effects heavy, enable character retrain off, stack reset auto mode, all the active components in the skill, use last Zianti mode. What was last Zianti? Oh yeah, only one save. And what about unfair? Because I was able to play the game on core and finish it. Unfair. It's unfair. I'm gonna play core but customize it a little. Because honestly, some effects in the game are just a bother to play with, to make it short. So, we're gonna do remove negative effects on rest, yes. Because trust me, it's bothersome otherwise. We don't want enemy stat adjustments, we want enemies increased, we want additional enemy behaviors, we don't want our speed to be depending on what we're carrying, weather effects are fine, we want the retrain because if we fuck up something, and yeah, everything else is fine. Now, we don't want no pre-made characters, we are not noobs. And here we have some of my custom portraits, which is something that I really like to do. And I used some of these yet not. Like, I used her in the past. I used her too. I used him too, to the demon. I never played her, so I'm gonna go with her. Now, let's see. These are all the classes. What you see here are the prestige classes instead. Prestige classes are like classes on steroids. So you need to take some levels before on these things before you can actually gain access to these. Okay? And if you're interested in prestige classes, it's useful to take a look here when you're creating the character, so you can already start basically preparing for what you're gonna do later on the down the road, you know. So Umbral Agent, what does it do? Blessing of Darkness. Okay. Soul Drinker. Oh, I remember the Soul Drinker. There were prestige classes related to the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse. It's a really cool thing. It's a really cool thing. They gain powers depending also on the boon. They're really cool characters. They're not that strong, honestly, as prestige classes. They're not that strong. There are things that are way more stronger than them. Like, for example, this one. Maiden Shield, and Shield to Weapon Fighting, Prestige to Weapon Fighting Fit, Tyrant Discipline. Okay, Armored Angel. They're cool, but there are things even stronger. Like Lion Blade, I remember it was really strong, for example. Hell Knight, I played them in the past, they're really cool. Red Zone Walker, Golden Legionary, Furious Guardian, Forest Warden, Evangelist. Esoteric Knight, I don't remember what. Oh, they're psychics, okay. Adrich Knight, yeah, Dragon Fury. I remember the Dragon Disciple, not the Dragon Fury. Oh, okay, it's the Shapeshifter one. It sucks. I can assure it sucks. Crimson Templars, I think they were cool. Yeah. Then we have Chevalier Asavir, I don't remember. Genie Blessed Mount, that's cool. Agent of the Grave, I think it was one of the coolest ones, if I remember. Yeah. Yeah. Agent of the Graves were cool. But looking at the basic classes, what do we have? I remember there was one, I think it was the Chirurgeon maybe, that was incredibly strong. No, there was one that was basically, maybe the Metamorph. There was one Alchemist that basically was like playing Venom. I don't remember if it was... No, not that one, Ethan. Wait, what? I can gate... Wait, why I have the double... Wait, am I playing with the Gestalt rules? Wait. Yeah, I have the Gestalt rules if I want to, but I'm not gonna do that. Maybe the Preservationist? No. Which one was it? The Vivisectionist? No, the Vivisectionist was the one with the sneak attack. The Grenadier was cool if you want to be like a goblin that throws bombs all day and turn all day. It's really cool in that sense. Then we have the Arcanist, which I played one time. They're basically like similar to the Wizards, but stronger in the end game because you can make combos. Then we have Barbarian. I never played one, actually. Oh no, yeah, I played one. I played the Titan Mauler. which is cool because they can use two-handed weapons, one for each. Bard, I never played one, if I remember correctly. I don't think I ever played that. Then you have the Blood Rager with a mix of Wizard and Barbarian, basically. I never played one. They never really interested me that much. The Cavalier, it's cool. You have the mount. I played a few of them, but I don't really like the concept of having to depend on a mount. The Clerics are full casters. They're cool. They can like... they're like full casters, but they also can play in melee. They're very particular kind of characters. We have the Dread Knight, which is something that it's not part of the common pool, let's say, of the classes. The Druid have so many. They have really high, huge amount of classes and archetypes. They really have lots of things. Elemental Rampager, what do they do? Elemental Rampage. Can I read that, please? Thanks. So, Elemental Ranger, Element get bonus damage, natural attacks for rampaging, their energy. Okay, no. Supernaturalist. Eldritch Botanist. Oh, okay, it's about the... yeah, no, it's not really that cool. We have the Fighter. I never played one, I think. Yeah, no, the Fighter, I never played it. The Warlord... I think I saw this one somewhere. No, okay, no. The name is similar. It's not the one that I thought it was. We have the Hunter, which is a mix between the Ranger and the Druid. But I think it's better if you just play one of the two at that point. The Inquisitor, it's really cool. I played one time, which was the... where was it? Was it the Sanctified Slayer, maybe? I don't know. It was one which allowed you... It was not him? Really? I thought I played an Inquisitor. It seems I didn't. By the way, of the Inquisitors, there is this one, which is extremely cool. Basically, these are guys that they go around with their Bibles and they smack them in the face of people, shouting heretic at them. Yeah, just like this. You see the image? They just smack them on the head of the enemies. They're really cool in that sense. They're really cool. And then, what else do we have? The Kinetist, which basically they are psychic elementalists, sort of. Whoa, Elemental Engine? This is something new. I never saw Burnout. Okay. Kinetic Sharpshooter. Okay. Charged Ammunition. You can apply it to enhance her ranged weapon with her blast. While using her blast in this way, she gains all the bonus on attack and damage rolls granted by ranged weapon. Oh, this is cool. The Magus. Ah, this is from the tabletop. The Bladebound. It's the original one. My first character that I ever played was a Bladebound. They basically have the Black Blade, which is a sentient weapon, which you can pick up, and it grows with you, and you can power it up while playing, give it in bonus effects. You can basically Magus, especially the Bladebounds, are battle mages. That's the best way I can describe it. That's the best way I can describe it, honestly. Let's see. Otherwise, we have the Monk. I never played the Monk, honestly. They're cool. They're really weak at the beginning of the game, but they get better and better as things keep going on. These are dragon themed, as you can see. And they're not that strong as a class, but they are not even that weak, honestly. Then we have the Outbreaker, which is basically the Paladin that's break the out. We have the Aura Codes, which are funny to play, but they're really hard to manage. Then we have the Paladin, which is what you can think of, basically. It's that. It's a Paladin. There's not much to say about it, honestly. Then we have the Ranger, which I never really played. What is the Divine Marksman? Bullseye Shot. You can spend a move action to steady your shot. When you do, you get a +1. Whoa, what the hell? Really? Okay. But the archery... Okay, but can you... Vicious aim? Iomedae Influence. Open focus, longsword as a bonus fit. Really? Okay, that's curious. Pinpoint targeting. The target doesn't gain any armor, not armor or shield bonus armor class. You do not gain a benefit this feat if you move this round. So they are single shots nukes, basically. Okay, that's interesting. We have the Rogue. I don't know if I ever played one. I don't think so. Master of All, Rowdy. Yeah, no, I never played one. Then we have the Shamans, which are also fun. They use spirits, basically. Which is cool. The Shifter, unfortunately, are the most suck-up class ever. I'm not even joking about here. They really suck as a whole class. They're incredibly weak compared to the others. The Scald, I played it one time. Oh, they added a Wyrmsinger, really? Bonus melee and damage rolls plus on saving throw against paralysis, sleep effects. -1 to armor class. The Scald is really cool because basically you can give powers to the whole party and make them stronger. So they are quite incredible in that sense. Then we have the Slayer, which is basically a rogue that can use heavy weapons. You know, that kind of thing. But they're cool, they're cool. The Warhound, what is the Warhound though? Humanoid Beast. Okay, no, it's out of the fights. We don't like things out of fights. Oh, this one is cool. These ones are about how do you call them? You know the Japanese folklore. There are kitsunes. That's based about kitsunes basically. Then we have Overwhelming Mage. Oh, okay, this is cool. Okay, this is cool. The Summoner is incredibly strong. Then we have Swashbuckler, which is also another one really broken. The War Priest. Oh yeah, I played the War Priest, the cult leader. That was fun. That was really fun. Soldier of Gaia. Okay. We have the Witches, which the Witches are cool, honestly. So she loses the Witch Familiar. She gets Deadly Dealer. Throne card. Throwing card is way... So as a ranged touch attack and the card deals no damage of its own. So you have to apply the effects on the cards, basically. That's cool, that's cool. The Witches are pretty cool, honestly. Then you have the Wizard, which is the classic, honestly. I played one already. I'm not gonna do that again. I think I might go with the Summoner instead. Because the Summoner are... Summoners basically are like Final Fantasy X, Yuna. They are the same. They have their own Eidolon, their own special summon, which is crazy strong. So it's true that if they focus on the summoner, it might be an issue. Hmm. I don't know. Yeah, let's go with the summoner. Now we have the races. Wait, there's also the goblin. Look how beautiful we are. I'm saying wait, because if there is the... Wait, is there or not the... Because some races have the alternate racial traits, but I don't see that for the goblin. Because with the goblin you can create amazing, amazing alchemists that can throw a lot of bombs. Let's see, oversized ears, skilled. No, you don't have it. Damn it, that sucks. If we had the trait for the bombs, that would have been really cool. That would have been really cool. Unfortunately, we don't have that. Unfortunately, we don't have... What is this? Immortal? Cannot die of old age. Shoving a magic age and are immune to enemy. This is really strong. This is really strong. Then we have the Nagashi. The Rugaru. This is audio. Oh god. It's horrible. The Ganzi. The Mongrel. The Kuru. I don't remember what the Kuru is. Red-eyed humanoids. Okay. The Drows are really cool as a race. They're really cool. We have the Strix. The Undyne, which are also cool. Well, then we have the classic ones. Yeah, Azimar already played one. Oreo Danfir, what are the Samsaran? I don't remember them. Samsaran dies. Oh yeah, I remember now the Samsaran. Yeah. What is Lifebound? Ah, okay. Ascending Succubus is a concept that I never saw. I mean, I always thought about them. Oh, you see the Kitsune. The one that I was talking about before. Then we have the Suli, the Android. Yeah, those are real. They exist. The Ifrit are amazingly cool. The Fetchling, if I remember correctly, yeah. The Shadow Plane. They're pretty cool. Changeling also are really cool. They are amazingly creepy. But they are incredibly cool. Skinwalkers, we have almost more or less the same. Vishkania. Rugaru, Nagash. I don't really know. Maybe we can go for a Tiefling, considering our pot roulette. Wait, what is the Dragonborn? What the heck? I remember there was a Dragonborn. Really? No Dragonborn. Okay. What about the Tiefling? Tiefling have different spawn, depending on their blood relation. So let's see. They get different spells depending on the thing. Wait, the summoner, I don't remember, is it? Which stat is he based off? Yeah, he has terrible saving throws, as you can see. Absolutely terrible. Crap, I don't remember. The summoner... I don't remember which stats does he use. I don't remember. Damn it. You know what? I'm gonna go for the classic one for now. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna put fire. This is the most common one. And no, this one we don't need. Background, I think a scholar could work for the arcane. So the Eidolon goes on with charisma. So I fucked up. Are you saying? Wait, I'm gonna just drop some points randomly now because I want to see. Yeah, I don't care here. I want to see. Can I go to the Eidolon part? I need to know. Damn it, I think the Eidolon it goes with the charisma. So maybe which one goes dexterity and charisma and -2 intelligence with I think wisdom. One constitution, wisdom, no. Why Devil has -2 to charisma? They use charisma, what the heck? Really? Whatever. Motherless plus strength, wisdom. Pitborn, Shackleborn, Spite. No. I mean, this one seems really cool. Yeah, let's go for this one. We already decided to put that one there. So, wait, what? Did the game decide to give me these stats on its own? Really? That's interesting. That's interesting to say the least. Huh. The issue here is that I need both of these. I think I'm gonna drop this to the ground. Okay, no wait, this is too much. This is way too much. Let's bring back everything into 10 for a moment. And I don't know why it's using points here when it shouldn't. Because when you start, you have 25 points. Oh wait, maybe that's why. Oh, okay. So this is how you start. I don't know why I have 29 points now, but we're gonna figure it out later. Now, let me go back here. Which one do give charisma? Beast Brood. Oh, wait. Oh, Deceit. I don't like Deceit. This doesn't want to give bonus to charisma. Dexterity, intelligence. Strength and wisdom. Destruction. Legendary havoc. Target valuable and precious. Spite spawn. I don't really like. Okay, what about picking another race instead? For example, We need something that has horns, considering our external image. Considering our external image. So I wonder what could we pick? I don't know if wait. There are some. There are some elves. Okay, no, we don't have the... Because the elves have the Fey version of themselves, so I was hoping for that, you know? But apparently we do not have that. We could go for an Ascending Succubus, honestly. Which gives you Charisma and Dexterity. That are the skills that we need in the end, by the way. To be completely fair and honest. Wait, let me see. What other skills does it give us? Cold resistance, acid, fire, electricity. Okay. They have vampiric touch. Okay, I don't like having the wings, however. I don't really like having the wings, to be honest. Really? There is no oh wait, we can play an Ifrit. Look, the horns and everything. Do they have charisma, dexterity, and wisdom? Okay. I like this. Let's go with an Ifrit. I like this. Okay. We got our points in the right place. Wait, can I already bring this one to 20 if I want to? Yeah. Let's go for it. And... yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it like that. For now. Unless we want to build something funny. You know? And instead of using dexterity, we use strength and we make a melee Eidolon in full plate. A melee Eidolon summoner in full plate. That could work. That could work. But if I want to do that, let's see if there is Constitution, Intelligence, Strength, and Charisma. Huh. Okay, let's go for this. So we drop these, and by the way, we lost some points. Oh, I see what's happening here. Yeah, we can start like these. I think the summoner doesn't have summoner proficiencies, armor proficiency, light armor. Yeah, that's gonna be an issue at the beginning, but maybe we can fix that. If I can let her have a heavy armor. Yeah, let's try that way. We can always retrain her, you know. We have only 1 point. Fantastic. So we're gonna put knowledge, arcane, and why can't? Amatsa rank value 1. I have 1 point actually, literally. Fuck me. Okay. So let's see. Improved spell sharing. We have all the meta magics. Let's see if there is anything specifically related to Creator and what does it need? Spell focus, conjuration. I don't think that counts. Yeah, we're gonna need to put that down. I didn't type. We can build it, like it's our Frankenstein monster, honestly. And we can build it. We can have it aberrant, medium, armor, attacks by tentacles. You have the biped one, the serpentine, the quadruped. So the one with the highest strength is either the quadruped or the biped one. Actually, the biped one is the strongest one when you look at that. I'm gonna go for the biped. And we have to pick one from here. Really? Okay, this is weird. But I like the idea of having a werewolf helping us. Now the spells, we have Transmogrify. Which allows us to change the evolution of our Eidolon, so we will need that. And then the summon spells, we will need them later on. Enlarge. Deity selection. Do we want a deity, people? Do we want a deity? I'm looking because I also have the chat on the other part, so sorry for a moment. Let's see. Ditarzin, Didoctensia, Des, Nairastir, God Clogorum, Netis, Shelin, Torag. So there are a few interesting choices here. I don't even remember which race I picked in the end, by the way. Yeah, I picked the Ifrit. So the Ifrit follows Imperial Lords or anything that is really fire. Well, I mean, Shelin. But what? Wait. I'm thinking, what kind of character do we want to play? Because I also need to think about the mythic. I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go with the Trickster, probably. If we go with the Frickster, with the Trickster, we want something like this. Oh wait, it actually gives you... Oh, this is new. This is new. Before you didn't have... Okay, this is cool. Chaotic neutral we're gonna be. Now, but are they not gonna let me customize my Eidolon? Really? Yeah, I want to be of small stature. Okay, we want golden-like skin. We want a happy face. I think number 7 is the happiest one, probably. Yeah. We don't have scars. We want golden eyes. Hairstyle. In our photo, they are more like... Yeah, they're more like this. And they are... Well, the color is not actually... Wait. Okay, I need to fix the skin, actually. I think this is too dark. Don't we have a light lighter skin somehow. Really? Do I have to suck it up? Let's suck it up. No, we don't want pair war paint. We want tattoos. Can't I change the color of the horns? Can't I? Really? Really now? Wait, am I changing the color of the horns? From here? No, I am not. Okay, okay. Show clothes, boop. Headgear off, backpack off. You're gonna understand why I'm turning those off. They're really ugly to see.
A test of my abilities.
What's that glitter?
Away, you rascal.
Careful now.
Yeah, let's use the cunning. We're gonna go for trickster. Yeah. For the name, we're gonna go with... what's a trickerish name? Tricklila? No. What would be a cool name to use in this case, I wonder? We can use... let's think about it for a moment. Three... Oh! Loka. Instead of Loki, we can use Loka.
Cover me.
Now, we have these stats for starters. What I worry about is that you're not giving me the option at all to customize my Eidolon. I don't know if that's because it's from a mod, this class, because it was not officially implemented in the game. So I don't know. We'll have to see. Honestly. Yay, everyone is happy. I mean, they dropped me really in a bad way.
Somebody, we got a wounded fighter. Can we get a healer over here?
My, would you look at this? But why would you drag a wounded fighter into the middle of the festival square? Couldn't she be carted off somewhere else like, oh, I don't know, an infirmary? Or an accommodating ditch?
Make room, everyone. Step back. Now, what's the matter? What happened to her? The wound looks nasty. Who did this to her?
Demons, Prelate. We found her barely alive outside the walls of Canabris.
The walls, you say? Enemy doesn't usually stray so close to the city. Must fortify the defenses. And you, hold fast. Don't die. We'll see you right. We'll get you patched up now. But first, you there, guard. Take her weapons.
Oh, you're such a stuck up.
Permitted during the festival. Wounded or not, everyone must abide by the rules. She can get her things back after the festival.
I want to say, but did you see that the girl next to you on the left has weapons?
Owen Harrison, leader of our troops, the sharpened edge of our blades and the unyielding strength of our armor. Iomade, I beseech you, grant your mercy. Heal her wounds.
The magic envelops you, but your pain lessens only slightly. Yeah, let's ask for water.
Have water as soon as we heal your wounds. My powers are not enough here. Someone call for Terendelev. You there. Yes, you. Stop dithering and gawping and make yourself useful. Go and get Terendelev.
Prelate, surely there is somebody else here better suited to running errands.
I'll get her. Terendelev! Has anyone seen Terendelev?
I mean, honestly, that's quite a way to call it for her. Just run around screaming.
Too late. Now, who are you? I don't remember seeing you before, and I have an excellent memory for faces.
I'm Loka.
That's the first I've heard of that name. Who are you then? What's your business in the city?
Like, I'm dying, man. Can you at least...
For the sake of the festivities, stop interrogating this poor woman.
Yeah, exactly.
She's been through enough already. Go on. I'll take care of her.
All right, as you wish. You are our protector, and a dragon at that, so I shall defer to your wisdom. But be on your guard. I've been informed she was wounded near Canabris. That means the demons are prowling just outside the walls. And the cities crawl with their spies. Others may be able to relax.
You're such a stuck-up, Huldrun.
Not the defenders
Come on. Well, go enjoy the festival. Get drunk for once in your life. Get a woman.
Loose the grudging grip of pain. Cast off the veil of suffering flesh. Let light and life go forth in triumph to repel the skulking shade of death. There.
A beautiful silver-haired woman leans over you. She seems ageless. Her face wholly unlined, but centuries-old sadness glints in her eyes. The longer she speaks, the stronger her voice becomes. Are you really a dragon?
You don't believe me? Perhaps I should retake my true form and engulf this square with my ice breath to win your trust. Pay no mind to my current guise. I appear this way when I walk among the people. I would hamper the festivities if I tried to attend in my true form.
What happened to me?
I don't know yet, and that troubles me. I am not entirely sure what the demons did to you. This wound is no ordinary injury, and it was inflicted by no ordinary weapon. I have rid you of your pain and restored your strength, but only time will allow you to heal fully.
Okay, thank you for helping me.
I accept your thanks, but my work is not yet done.
Can I go?
Certainly, but be careful. I have managed to get you back on your feet, but I have not healed you fully. Alas, sooner or later, your pain will return. But do not be discouraged. You will recover, I promise you that.
Such a nice one.
Come to the cathedral and say that you are expected by Terendelev, protector of Canagras. We will find a way to help you. But for now, put this out of your mind and enjoy the festival. They are all too rare in this time of war, and merriment is one of the best medicines.
That's true. That's absolutely true. It's true. Having a laugh, it's one of the best medicines. So, wait, what were... This is... Oh, this is my Eidolon. Nice. So, let me see a few things. I think it was... Okay. Let's see what I have at hand. So we have nothing so far with us. Okay. They took away all my things. I have a summon monster. We suck. This is bugged. Okay. We have 13 of armor class. Why? Engraved lucky bracers and leather armor. Okay. Let's play! And wait, I want to see my Eidolon. Can I see that? I can't. Wait. Let me see. Lifelink. Inspire Rage, accept effect. No, we don't want to deactivate that. You know what? We're gonna use that right away because I don't know if... Didn't really work. How is it gonna work for the Eidolon? Because guys, in theory when you create it, you are supposed to be able already to... Yeah, see how good I am? I have dexterity 10, but I'm good. I was saying, in theory, when you create it... Oh! Happy City Day, good people. Spare a coin for a hungry belly. Chest content festival attendance weapons. Yeah, no, what I'm missing here is the fact that when you create the Eidolon, in theory, you're supposed to be able to give him evolution points immediately. But I don't have any way to check his... Yeah, we're getting rank. And everything is going to fuck it up now. Yeah, if you see things moving faster than normal, it's normal.
Discari, Lord of Locust, leave my city!
Okay, maybe they're moving a bit too quick.
Discari himself. Blimey! One minute we had a dragon, the next, bam, she was gone. What are you gonna do? Fight or flee? If fleeing's your plan, let me help you out. I've got a scroll here with a good protective spell.
The halfling's armor is splashed with blood and he's armed to the teeth with a sword, a blade, and a hatchet on his belt and a crossbow on his back. His voice sounds familiar to you. I've even somewhere before.
You owe me your life. I'm the one who found you outside the walls and brought you inside to be healed. I see they patched you up. Good thing they did it before the attack, or else you'd have been done for.
Who is this Kari?
Got a good drum around the head, friend. Discari's a demon lord, the most fearsome enemy of all crusaders and all living things, come to think of it.
We are tricksters, so...
Right away. Stand still now. No fidgeting while I cast this on you. Good luck. Try not to get eaten now.
The halfling's words are drowned by the terrible rumbling and the rustling of Country's tiny wings. No, that wasn't me! Yeah, the reason why everything is going quicker than you can expect it to, it's because I have one of the mods which basically allows you to change the speed of the game, and now it's not useful, it's for the future, because otherwise fights takes too long, but I need to deactivate it for now. I don't remember. I do not remember. Damn it. I need to mods. It's the toy box. I remember it is the toy box. I do not remember how to... I do not remember... Okay, I quick saved. I do not remember how to bring that... No! No! Damn it! I removed my buffs. I'm a moron. How the heck did I even... Okay, yeah, I don't remember at all how I was able to bring up the toy box. I don't remember that. I do not remember that. Well, hopefully we can still make it this way. A small woman with messy brown hair winces in pain, uttering a stream of curses through clenched teeth. She is pinned to the ground by a couple of weighty boulders.
Hey, stay with me. You actually got pretty lucky. You fell down into a black hole. But at least you're not on your own. You've got a great companion. Everything's going to be just fine. Tell me something. Can you feel your legs?
I feel him all right.
seems to still be in one piece. My head, too. That's all that matters. Now, we're going to... Hey! Fancy meeting you down here. You're the one that Terendelev healed today, right?
Yeah, that's us.
Injured, are you? Will you help me get her out from under the boulders?
Spotting you, the knight reaches for her sheathed weapon, but after scrutinizing your face momentarily, she raises her hand in greeting. I'm gonna try to use her to help her with strength, because we failed. You have to work hard to get the wounded woman out from under the rubble. At last, the knight stops to catch her breath and wipe the sweat from her brow.
Damn it all. I think it's broken. Oh well, I've had worse. I'll just make myself a splint out of something. Thanks for the help. I wouldn't have lasted long on my own stuck under there. I'm Anevia Tirabade, of the Eagle Watch. I was overseeing security at the festival square. I thought maybe spies or demon worshippers might have something nasty planned. What actually happened, though, now that I did not see coming. I don't think anyone could have been prepared for that. Well, I'm Sela, paladin by the grace of Iomedae. I crossed the whole continent to come to Mendeb and fight demons. And well, I've been fighting for a while now.
Aren't you zealous?
I don't even want to think what might be happening up there in the city. Canabres has lost the protection of Terendelev, and of the Wardstone too, looks like. It's a relic without equal. It was placed here personally by Iomedae's herald, with the goddess's blessing. I really wanted to go see it, to pray before it. But there's no point worrying about a stone when there are people dying in the streets.
I mean, that didn't work out really well now, did it?
Yeah, things are looking grim enough, but don't lose heart. Wardstone or no, dragon or no, Canabres will never give in. Simple as.
If you say so.
We've introduced ourselves. What about you?
My name is Luca.
Good to meet you. Now, tell us all about yourself.
Is it really the case to start talking about this stuff now?
Whoa, girl. Slow down. Exchanging names is enough for now. We don't have time to be swapping life stories.
She's right.
Find a way out of here. Now then, I'll hobble my way out of here somehow. The city ain't far, only 30 paces or so. That's if you're going straight up, of course. I'm afraid we're gonna have to go the long way round. To summarize, there are 3 of us with 5 working legs, 3 pairs of decent hands, 2 clear heads, and
You're not even considering my werewolves behind.
underground monsters beware! Anevia, you stay behind us. You're in no fit state to fight. If we do come up against anything, the 2 of us will try to manage on our own first. Well, onward! May the good deities lead us back to the open sky soon.
Yeah, you and my pet are gonna fight. I ain't gonna help on that. Wasn't there a way to... Yeah. Collect all. Oh fuck, she's fatigued already, damn it. Anyway. Can I... Really? Okay, whatever. Damn it, I can't even use swords. I forgot about that. Maybe giving her strength was not the brightest idea. I'm starting to think, you know? Anyway. My issue here is about my Eidolon, which apparently I can't fits. I mean, and I don't know his current stats. You know what I mean?
Stay on your toes.
I don't know his strength, weaknesses. That sucks, to be honest. Wait, where is... Come here. Yeah, we're gonna put you in defensive mode. And I need to fix the formation. And the formation is gonna be Eidolon on the front, you on the front, and I slightly behind. Oh.
Who's there?
The fine apparel of this young half-woman is torn and stained with blood, dust and dirt. However, she holds herself with such dignity that you will be forgiven for thinking you were at a high society party, and not in dark catacombs under the city. Her fingers grip her rapier hilt with confidence, ready to draw at a moment's notice. At her feet lies a dead body, so mutilated at the first glance it's hard to tell if it's animal or human.
Relax, friend. We're not demons or cultists. Don't poke my eye out with that thing, all right? We fell down here during the attack. I'm Sela, that's Anevia, and this is our new friend. We're looking for a way back to the surface.
Okay. Wait a moment. I'm trying to do one thing. Okay.
Really? I'm so ever glad to hear it. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Camellia. I was also
That's a cute
here
name.
when
Let us self-control falters for a
Scarcely
moment.
believe it. How did all those demons get into the city? I thought, naively it now seems, that the Wardstone protected us from attack. And Terendelev, I can't wrap my head around it.
Do you want to join us?
Certainly. Survivors should stick together. It's only sensible. Who knows what else could be prowling
No,
around
isn't
the
it?
caves?
I'm not even gonna ask the man. I'm a trickster, so I don't really care. Am I way too
An attack only to perish on
free
a
living?
field of rubble.
Let's see if this poor bloke has anything useful on him. Not to sound like a heartless brigand or nothing, but we kinda need all the supplies we can get right now.
Yeah, I agree on that. Why did she get hurt? What the heck? Whatever. Camellia, come with me. And the formation changed. Yeah, I forgot that. The game had this kind of issue, to be completely fair, where it keeps changing the formation from time to time. Okay, nice. We are smashing them. Yeah, pretty good party, honestly. For the start.
Time to rob them of their treasures.
I mean, we are all melee, so that makes sense. What the heck? It died for a moment? They don't? Really? So... I think... Yeah, it's this way. Yeah, if you see the things weird in the map, that's because... Also, it's because of a mod. I don't like... Damn it. Damn it. Yeah, they're super zoomed out. I know. Okay. I don't really like having to memorize everything every time, to be fair. Okay. Okay, we got some stuff. Some potions. Let's keep going on. Seems like they're fighting and they're fighting hard. Whoa, they critted me? Really? Wait, oh, I can see the Eidolon finally. It was down here all the time. Fuck, it has 1 HP, that's why it was not working. Okay. And athletics, I guess. Now, let's see. It uses a sword, apparently. Wait, let me... Yeah, I don't care. Okay. So right now... Oh, it's... Does it count as unarmed? Really? Okay, let me see. +3. Is it using a weapon or not? I don't get it. Well, it's level 0, so it's not really helping. Evolution points, maximum attacks, starting evolutions. But does it use natural attacks? I don't know. You're not explaining frog to me. You're not helping. Damn it. I don't know. Okay, so I don't know what kind of stuff you are using right now. If you're using weapons, if you're using... I don't know. I guess I'm gonna give him martial weapon proficiency, so it can use the weapons. Okay. What does it change, this thing? Psychopath, Void, Storkin, Shadow, Radiant. Practical glowing, positive energy replenishing, Eidolons, make her passionate. Not really. Not really. Div, Eidolons, Spoiled Ruin, no. 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 Psychopomp, Canonical, no, no. Ah, yeah, the Storkin seems cool. Wait. Wait, the abilities are changing. Why you didn't tell me this before? So Shadow takes Blur, Resistant Cold. It will be useful to know these things. Storkin gets Resistant Sonic, Resistance Cold, Immunity to Bleed, Immunity to Ability Damage, Immunity to Sonic. Okay, do you see that? Things are changing. You dumb bastard. What is that? What is this? Moderate Fortification. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Patient. What is this? Augments. They will give its master. Whoa. Summon Fit. The Mother Master against Superior Summoning. This is cool. Daemon. Most of them get the resistance. There are very few that actually get an inevitable. What the heck? Resistance for that. Resistance Mind. Immunity to Disease. Chaotic. Ability Damage. Kami. What is this? They don't get the Divine Throat and encourages defenses. Chiton. There doesn't seem to be... What the heck? Why they suck so much? Why does it suck so much, the Storkin? What the heck? Really? Doesn't make sense. Like, damn it. Which one was the one that gave me the... There was one Astral. Oh, this one is cool. Limbs, arms. Oh, no attacks or other natural primary attacks. Okay. That's cool. Oh, and I can see here. Can I see it? Thanks. Going to tactical attacks. I mean, honestly, the rest are all the same. So yeah, Biped Astral, it's fine. That's all for now? Let's call it Puppy. So he got... Wait, he got this many evolution points and we can't use them? Are you shizzing me? I don't get this. Use weapon, disease, biped astral limbs, martial weapon proficiency, infernal healing. All allies. You can fully heal outside of combat by spending gold. Oh, that's cool. Okay. 1 point evolutions. Oh, okay. Growth. But why does it say 0 here? Because we don't have these ones yet. I can only access evolutions of 1 point for now. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. So we have... The caster doesn't have required condition flight. Okay, so I need to focus on the ones that... Skilled, trickery, use magic device, perception, scent. Okay. We can give him resistances. Magic attacks, improved natural armor. Okay, he only has 1 point for now anyway. Other sense attack, giving 2 slam attacks, primary attack. Okay. So they do slam attacks, and I wonder... He's like attack plus 3. But do I need to equip it? Let me see, understand. Okay, now he's using slam attacks. And he has plus 3 to hit. Plus 3, because it's taking strength. But for example, what if I give him a longsword? Is that gonna work out better? Doesn't really seem like it. Wait, why we have -3? What the heck is going on here, people? Base attack bonus. Ah, because I don't have base attack bonus, and it also doesn't have it. Fuck me. That's why it's not working. Shizzle. Okay, what is this? Ah, bottle of oil. Okay, that's why... Okay, let's put away the sword then. It's dumb. It's dumb to have him use the... Okay. He has really low HP, by the way, huh? I see now, I see. But we do not have more points, right? Okay, okay, okay. Okay, let's save. Let's keep going on. The good thing about the Eidolon is that even if it dies, you can just bring him back right away. And it doesn't really matter. See what I mean? Okay, we were not able to skin it. You win some, you lose some. Wait, isn't there... I think there was a hidden room here. If my mind remembers correctly, there was a hidden passage, no? Wasn't there a hidden passage here? Maybe it was here. I'm sorry, I remember there was a hidden thing inside here. Can it be that I'm remembering it wrong? Apparently, yeah. Apparently, maybe it's after. Maybe it's after, maybe that's why. Okay, let's keep going on. I'm curious to see how much I can have my Eidolon grow further. It's cool that thanks to the training we can change.
It's got to be here somewhere.
You struggle to make out the man features in the gloom. As soon as he steps into the circle of light, however, you realize that you have never encountered a creature like this before. The stranger looks like the work of a vivisectionist who attempted to stitch together a lizard and a man. The man notices you and freezes. The cunning horn protruding from his head casts a malevolent shadow on the cave wall.
Lan, did you find it? Who is that?
The woman looks as strange as her companion, like a cross between a cat and a spider. When she catches sight of you, she immediately drops into fighting stance. Her movements reveal the lethal grace of a wild predator. A mix of a cat and a spider.
The do-gooders here to save our mongrel souls, no doubt. Wait, they might know what's going on up there.
Yeah, demons are linguists to cannibals.
If things are as bad as you say, then we all have to hurry.
You didn't come from the direction of the shield maze. Damn it. I couldn't care less about what's happening on the surface, but the maze.
I realize that you guys have your own troubles, but we need to be in Canabres. People are dying up there.
Who are you, tieflings?
Tieflings are the descendants of people who sullied themselves by mating with demons. Our ancestors would never sink that low. We are the Underground Crusaders, the children of the Crusades' finest.
If they were the finest, they did a pretty good poor job.
Sadly, Underground Crusaders is a bit of a mouthful, so people usually just call us mongrels.
You just love repeating that, don't you, Lan? Mongrels. That's what the Uplanders call us. But we call ourselves Neathers.
No matter what you call us, it's not gonna stop our horns, hooves, or tails from growing.
I never heard of his grandmas before.
Canabres, they're called mongrels. People say that they come up to the surface at night and eat anyone foolish enough to wander alone after midnight. To tell you the truth, I thought you guys were just a tale to tell kids at night.
That's human gratitude for you. Our forefathers suffered the consequences of demonic corruption, all to protect Mendev and Golarion. And for what? So we could become monsters used to frighten children.
Yeah, honestly, that's not the best thing.
Every mongrel has their own take on it. Our chief, for example, thinks of us as something like a reserve military force. He thinks we're standing by until the moment we're needed, and when we emerge on the surface and save the day, all the people will see how good we are, and they'll love us for it. Yeah, he leaves that last part out when he talks about it, of course, but it's easy enough to read between the lines.
Was this place?
This is the hall where we remember the glory of our forebears. Sorry about the mess. It doesn't usually look like this, trust me. Sometimes we even wipe the dust off the exhibits.
Yeah, sure.
This is where the relics of the first Crusaders are displayed. Our lives are short. Our glories are quickly forgotten. But this place helps us to remember that we are just as worthy as anyone else. And that our lives are not lived in vain.
The first Crusaders? You've been down here that long? That's crazy.
Honestly, there doesn't seem to be that much around.
That's none of your bit.
We're looking for a holy sword. It was here, in the center, sticking out of a rock. The sooner we find it, the better. Some kids from our tribe took off for the shield maze. They figured it had collapsed, and now it's their time to go up to the surface, like all the legends foretold. Except they don't have a clue what's waiting for them up there. They're not fighters. And Saul, the chief of our tribe, is dead set against it. He says that now isn't the time for the Underground Crusaders to take up arms. If we get the Holy Sword, we might be able to change the chief's mind.
It's a fool's errand. None of us will be able to hold the sword, let alone use it to save anyone. It's not an ordinary weapon. It's made from righteous heavenly flame and will burn anyone who touches it. Do you think you're special, Lan?
I'll pick it up with my teeth and tie it to my hand if I have to. It doesn't matter. An angel's sword and a troop of stalwart mongrels will be able to work a minor miracle. Speaking of which, you're still here, Wendu, which means that deep down, you know it's possible.
Wandog shrugs and turns away. Well, let's help him.
An extra pair of eyes can only help. The sword will be easy enough to
Of course.
And in return, we'll give...
How else could it look? Oops, I just skipped.
It's a good thing we all bumped into each other, isn't it?
What, you want to find the sword quickly so the underground monsters bring you back to the surface? So be it.
Okay.
I found.
Not this time.
Let's like take everything that we can, that we find. Let me check one thing. Yeah, okay, that one is good.
What's that there?
So if I remember correctly, you can't... Is that... Oh!
What do we have here?
We found a cloak. Shut up, puppy. Hmm? Hey, thanks for coming. Welcome. Thanks a lot, everyone. Love that. Whoa. Was not expecting it.
What's that thing?
Welcome to the stream. Hoping you're having all a nice day, guys. A strange flash pierces the gloom, and Loka feels drops of searing blood around her chest. I love that we called her Loka. Yeah, we'll give you all the cookies of the dark side. Just need the time to bake them. The wound healed by Tyrandalev reopens and weeps scarlet, but there is no pain or weakness. A hazy scene appears, a cave chamber. This one or another one entirely. Loka's heartbeat quickens, and a stream of thoughts suddenly bursts into her mind, thought that clearly belonged to another. Hey, beauty! Welcome! Treachery! They betrayed me, trapped me, and stabbed me in the back. My trusted allies, my treasured friends, the people I swore to protect. The people for whom I descended from heaven and came to this turbulent mortal world. Oh, I'm playing on Core. Sounds great, Prophet. Thanks a lot for passing by. Hope that you enjoy the session. There they are, up ahead, in the gloom of the cave. What are they waiting for? Are they afraid to draw any closer? Do they believe I'm about to die from their traitorous blows? Next to me, a quiet moan. A girl with a golden braid lies on the rocks, clutching her slashed side. She refused to join with the traitors and paid dearly for it. I could have tried to run, but I will not. Whilst I still have strength, I must... While recognizing the foreign origin of these thoughts, Loka intuits she controlled them somehow. Let's try to. Do we have anything against... So, let me think about it. I mean, we have the past Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, but they're really, really old. And they're cool, but they are way harder, I think, than the modern ones. They're way more technical. And then we have Pathfinder Kingmaker also. And I think that's most of it for now, really. But yeah, it's really addicting. Sure, Tiger. Thanks a lot. Feel free to lurk whenever you want. You're more than welcome. Let's see. Let's heal the wounded girl. Come on, let's try to be good. Let's try to be two goody shoes. A spark of healing magic illuminates the eerie, murky scene before Loka. The wounded girl opens her eyes and whispers. Lariel, you said that everything was going to change soon. You said you and the other warriors of heaven would be leaving us on a grand mission to stop the demons forever. Is that true? The frenzy of foreign thoughts comes faster and faster. like a rushing river, and images flash by one after another. A priestess in colorful robes observing the stars, a young female paladin praying, clutching her glowing sword, a majestic golden-winged angel gazing into the distance, his face covered by a helmet, but his voice ringing clear. Only if you're willing, and only if you're ready. There is no going back. Then don't waste your strength healing me, the girl whispers. Your mission is more important. You take care. It is near. There in the vision, the darkness in the cave steers into motion. Something massive appears from within its depths. A vague shadow, an outline, a nightmare come to life. A wave of odious chirruping, I think, and rustling emanates from the shadow. The sound piercing like hot irons, lancing through flesh and bone. The traitors fall to their knees before the shadow in reverent ecstasy, and the wounded girl that rushes in her death throes. I don't know if actually we can do the second one. I don't know if... we have +1. Let's try with the first one. Oh, nice, we succeeded. The force of the attack, though originating in a vision, is terrifying, but Loka is stronger. She shakes off the pain and torpor. But alas, the one who sent the vision cannot claim the same. He is broken and exhausted. A monstrous shadow emerges from the murk of the cave. It is not real, it exists only in this strange vision or memory. But the thrill of fear it provokes is more than real. The shadow's features starkly resemble those of the Skari, the terrifying demon lord. In a movement as swift as thought itself, the monster hand is wrapped around the throat of the one they called Lariel. Okay, so basically strangled me. That's not good. The foolish angel struggling on the rocks, like a fly with its wings torn off, intones the shadow. Its voice changes as it moves, shifting from a quiet whispering to a sonorous shout, becoming young, then old and quivering. Where is your goddess, angel? Where is her self-assured herald? How is it that you're dying here alone, so far from the light of your heaven? Such a nasty piece of work this guy is. A strange calm envelops the thoughts of the one called Lariel. He recognizes... Oh, it's a he. Okay, I thought it was a she. He recognizes the who stands before him, and he knows he will never bow down before this enemy. The flaming sword flares to life in his hand, bright, pure, flickering, with multicolored sparks like a sunbeam through stained glass. Slash. The blade slices through the demonic creature's flesh, and the monster recoils with a howl, releasing his grip on Lariel's throat. The angel falls back heavily on the rocks. His vitality is ebbing, but his pride remains undiminished. He grips the sword, and with his last burst of strength, plunges it into the rock. Loka senses that the vision is fading, the rush of thoughts diminishing, like a river running dry. The last thing she hears is this. You will kill me, monster. This I know. But one day someone will come here and raise up my sword. They will raise it up and... let's say punish evildoers and traitors. The vision disappears, vanishing in a burst of colors. Loka does not hear the final words, but she seemed to complete the thought, taking it to heart. The words fly from her hips. Not from her hips. That's another thing. We are not going to that. No malicious thing here. From her lips. And with them, something else. Yeah, that would have been really bad, saying from her hips and with them something else. The heat blazing in Loka's chest fades away. The edges of the scarlet wound close, leaving not even a scar behind. Looking down, Loka sees the flaming sword in her hand. Or, rather, its outline. The memory of what the sword looked like. With a final surge of warm and soothing light, the sword vanishes, and the light is drawn into her hand. Loka senses that it will return. All she needs to do is call it. I love the music they use for the mythic paths.
Hey, are you alright? You were kinda glowing just now.
Well, it makes pandan with our picture. Scylla kneels before the light, offering up a prayer to Iyomede.
That was it. The light of heaven. But how?
What did you do with it? Where did it go?
I think... Yeah, I think I saw the memories of Lariel, the angel who died here.
Lariel? That really was Lariel? The angel from the legends. The ancestors even got his name right on the gravestone. The chief will be thrilled.
I mean, if the ancestors lived when Lariel was there and they survived somehow, makes sense they got the name right, Lan.
You. Thousands of gongs, and no one's been able to touch it. And now you, an ordinary creature of flesh and blood, no different to us, get the sword and start talking about visions.
Now, Wenduog, don't be a sore loser.
He's right, he is right.
The sword appeared before her, along with the angel's name and all that other stuff. Because she doesn't carry our mongrel.
I don't think it's because of that, Lan. I don't think it's because you're ugly as a frog that you couldn't touch it.
Beside us. Heaven doesn't need to know any more than that. I know you're willing to tear anyone apart to uphold our people's honor, but you and Sol, you just refuse to face the truth. We are the way we are because our ancestors' bodies were corrupted by the abyss. It does the same thing to plants and animals. There's nothing heroic or special about
I mean, but technically, we are not in the abyss here. So, if they went deep down here and we're still not in the abyss, it doesn't make much sense that just staying underground basically corrupted you. It's like we are not even in the Underdark, real Underdark, you know? Yeah, let's show them the sword one time just to make Wenduog more mad at us. It's fun.
That is just... Wow, I mean, that's amazing. Heaven has truly blessed you.
This power is the most majestic
Oh, now she's gonna cry.
I've ever seen in all my life.
Insert
Is this what the sun is like?
Spider-Man meme of, oh, you're gonna cry?
Yes, it's similar. But this light is more golden. Chief Sol needs to see this. Now that we have the power of angels on our side, he can't say no. He'll have to assemble the maze. You Uplanders care about your kids, right? Save our
Sort of.
without them
Depends
survive. And
from which city you look into.
perils of the maze won't be so bad if we go together. We'll make our way through it and find the way to Canabras.
Okay, lead us to your chief.
Let's go. We'll take the short route. Well, the only route, really.
But yeah, saying that Uplanders care about the child... Wait, let me take that thing. And my Eidolon, please keep following me. Don't go away from me. Yeah, I was saying it really depends. Like, saying Uplanders care about their children... Oh, come on, you failed your first check. Okay, finally. Yeah, because, like, we're still in a fantasy medieval kind of thing. And if you play Dungeons and Dragons, you know that, like, it doesn't really matter if you're an Uplander or you're from the Underdark or whatever. Things are pretty grim wherever you are, if the situation calls for it. So, wait, let me save here. Things are pretty grim everywhere. People have children die, slave and whatever, up, below, doesn't really matter. Oh, I'm playing a summoner right now. Basically, I installed a lot of mods, you know, for the extra content from the community. Since, I mean, Allcat added a lot of classes and archetypes, but not all the official ones. So I went on and added all the other ones through the community mods and stuff. Now I'm playing a summoner, basically, with the biped Eidolon. Eidolon? I don't know the pronunciation. I think it's Eidolon or Eidolon. But yeah, basically that one. I remember that when I used to play the game... Oh, nice! Yeah, like, Summoner, honestly, I think it's incredibly cool because, like, the Eidolon, you can customize it a lot. Whatever in whatever way you want to. You can give it weapons and everything. And if you play it well, even the summoner itself, you can make it like melee, you can make it ranged, you can make a full support. It has a lot of flavor and versatility. I also remember that in the tabletop game, most of the dungeon masters didn't really appreciate the idea of having someone playing it, because it was broken, as they used to call it. So that's one more reason to play it here, honestly. Wendwag glances at Lan, who is fixing his lipped bowstring, and quickly walks over to you. Her cat-like eyes glow from beneath her hood. Listen here, you. I don't know who you are or where you come from, but you and I are the only two people here who see things clearly. That's why I'm asking you, don't show the light of heaven to Sul. Let's ask about the kids. I mean, that's the main thing. I do want to, but I'm not going to risk the future of the tribe for the sake of a few stupid kids. Chief Sul is hesitant, and for good reason. He also understands how dangerous this is for the tribe. Lan's the only one who benefits from these childish games of heroism. I'll go alone if I have to, and find them, or whatever's left of them, without any heroics, relying only on myself, risking only my own life. Wendwag slows. You and your friends, you can come with me. Perhaps we can make it to the end of the maze together and find a way out to the surface. I'll think about it. I'm not gonna give an answer here. Wendwag nods. Don't show the chief the light, and I'll lead you through the maze into the surface. I swear it. We're gonna see, Wendwag. We're gonna see. I'm not sure about it yet. We are gonna see. So let me see. Wait, I forgot. I have to go this way actually. Oops. No. I already played plenty, but I didn't do yet all the mythic paths. Like, I have Trickster that I still need to do. I have still the Golden Dragon, the Aion, and the Lich. The other ones I did, but this one I still need to do them. So I was like, well, why not? Why not take back the game and stream and do these paths that are still left? And I think that in this one, I will be going for the Trickster one, because a lot of people told me it's incredible fun. And I never tried it yet. So I want to see how that goes. What about you, Tiger? Do you have a favorite mythic path? Your first impression of the mongrel village is of a squalid dump, with the odors to match. Unblinking, glowing eyes watch you from the gloom, and the formed shadows slopes between the huts. You see some mongrels gutting white, eyeless fish, while others are repairing fishing nets. Old signs of normal village life, but tense expectation hangs in the air. A heavyset aged mongrel slowly shuffles his way towards you. The hair on his head grows in limp, sweepy strands, and his face has a different... Yeah, I know I messed up there. Dyslexia doesn't help. And his face has a distinctly rat-like appearance with pronounced teeth. And you hear a rattling sound in his chest with every breath he takes. Yeah, basically he's one step from the grave. Like, this is the longest description ever to describe someone. Like, yeah, he's old as fuck and he's almost gonna die. One of his eyes is wide, fully scarred by cataracts. Exactly what I was saying before. While the other gleams with moisture. A plunder. Heh! And time is upon us indeed. Oh, the Angel Path, also it's cool. Actually, it's also one of the few that I didn't play yet, but I read a lot of good reviews about it on Reddit, saying that it's really strong, and the route, actually, the path itself, the story that it takes, it's really cool. I mean, Act 3 is pretty far away, but I understand, like, honestly, between this month and the previous ones, a lot of games came out. Like, we had Expedition 33, which I just completed a little bit more than 1 week ago, and that was an incredible game. There was Kazan, the first Berserker. Then we had Dynasty Warriors. Then we had AI Limit, which I also want to bring. Lots of things came out. Lots of very good games. Finally, after so much time that we had so many trash games, finally some good stuff came out all at once. Shift Sul, we found the Angel's Sword, and we found the one who can wield it. Lan points at you. She had a vision, and now the Angel's Sword together with the Light of Heaven are somehow inside her. Lan, that can sound bad, in a different way. Gather the tribe, anyone who can hold a weapon. The young ones are still alive, we can go and save them. Sul raises his hand with ragged broken fingernails. Ah, Lan, always dreaming, always talking. You're too hashty. I mean, honestly, I understand they want to... This is something that I always thought about it. I understand that they want to make you feel they are like animalistic / barbaric, but reading now out loud this kind of thing really, how can I say that, really make it feel more like a cute thing. What? I think I heard someone ringing the bell on the door. Wait a moment. Let me see. I think someone ringing the bell. Let's see who it is. Yeah. Okay, no, apparently it wasn't for me, it was for the neighbors. Anyway. Oh. They only want to game come out, they drop like 20 in a span of 2 months. Oh yeah. Yeah, I completely agree. They really did only very few games that were good in all these years. I think I spent little to no money in buying video games in the last years, except for like these last months where, just as you said, all the good stuff just arrived in one go suddenly. And yeah, Night Train is also something that I'm considering if buying and playing, honestly. I'm not 100% sure, like Elden Ring, for example, it's a great game. It's just that Night Train seems so different that I don't know if it's my style, you know? But I have it on my wish list too in that case. Oh, also another really cool game that not that many people know about that I wanna try to bring, basically, is I think it's called like 100 Days Defense Academy, Last Line of Defense, something like that. And by the way, I just noticed that for some reason I'm not appearing anymore. Why I'm not there anymore? Oh, here I am. I'm back. Okay. For whatever reason, I was not on screen until now. So this should fix it now, in theory. Okay, yeah, finally, I'm back. No, I'm gonna play not on a single player if I'm able. Yeah, I think that playing it on single player, it's a nice challenge. Because the way they showed it so far, it seems like a co-op game, sort of, you know, where you make the party and everything. Which is cool, it's cool. But I think also making a solo run can be quite a fine challenge, honestly. Sul raises his hand with Rag. Oh no, yeah, I already read this. Where was I? Ah yeah. On a plunder with the Light of Heaven. That's too good for us. Our kind don't have good things happen. There's always a catch. Lan trusts people because he likes to believe. Isn't that right, Lan? I'm the chief. I don't work on fate. Show the light. Yeah. Yeah. I honestly didn't notice that my eye disappeared from the stream for a while. Probably because I don't know why, but Pathfinder apparently doesn't work well with OBS game capture. So I had to do the display capture, and the order got messed up. So basically the model was hidden until now. So that was kind of weird, to be honest. But yeah, it's cool. Wendwag stares at you intently, like a cat watching a bird, and shakes her head in a warning. I mean, we're going trickster. We're gonna be very chaotic-ish. So... I'm sorry, we are not lawful here. Lan, you're gonna get the middle finger this time. Don't worry, Wendwag is gonna take it right after you. Lan whips around to look at you, stunned. He clenches his fist for a moment, as if planning to shake the truth out of you, but he quickly gets a handle of himself. I don't know why you're lying. No doubt you have your reasons, but I know it's a lie, and you know it, and Wendu knows it. Lan turns to Wendwag. Tell him, Wendu. Wendwag stares blankly back at him. I saw the light shining between the rocks, and then it went out. Lan saw what he wanted to see. Why are you doing this? Doing what? Telling the truth? What the heck? She's such a biatch. I don't want the blood of good... No, I'm gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna let them argue. Lan looks at you expectantly and sighs when you don't answer. Right, you and Wendu have worked everything out between yourselves. You played me for a blind mole here. Lan barks a hollow low. Everybody around me said I didn't want to go anywhere or save anyone, but I didn't believe them. I always have to take things further than anybody else. Isn't that right, Chief? Fine, I see how things are. I don't need any more convincing. Lan offers a crooked smile. Pish, Lan. Miracles are not for us. We, the tribe, we wait. If you're one of us, you will wait. We're not going anywhere. Uplanders rest now. There is a hut over there. You can rest there. Yeah, the way they talk, it kills me. It looks like more of a cute thing. You know, like the Japanese things. You made the right choice. It was the lesser of two evils. And now rest. We can be at our best when you go into the maze. I promise to lead you to the surface, and I will. Wendu, I didn't really do that for you, honestly. That's not the reason why I did what I did. I just want to be chaotic. Oh, we leveled up. Okay, I didn't notice. First level up. Let's go. Summoner. Bodden Senses. A summoner can shoot the senses. I mean, this one is really cool when you're playing the game at the tabletop. In the game like this, doesn't really make that much of a difference. Okay, let's put in Arcana, now the other one. And we already have summon monster for some reason, which I don't remember. Infernal Healing. Okay, yeah, but we don't have infernal things with us. I think I'm gonna go with Grease, because that can be really useful even later in the gaming thing. Okay, we got new evolution pool points. There's increased perception and athletics. Extra evolution pool, Eidolon stat. Oh, it grows finally? 1+ strength and dexterity and +2 AC. Nice. So, how many points do we have now? Only one? Wait, if I... Because I know we have this one activated. So if I reset him, we got 2 points now. With 2 points, we can access these ones. Ability increase. But first, I think I'm gonna activate this one because we still have stuff that we want here. So yeah, let's go with that. Let's remember to have your attacks activated. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep you as a paladin, Scylla. And we want... Yeah, religion. We already have that. And then we can get her... Yeah, Arcana, I'm not gonna give it to her because we already have it, honestly. Yeah, it's not really useful. Camellia. Honestly, she's the only character that's always an issue to build. Because she's so... Like the shaman is one of those classes that it's really, really complicated to bring up. Do I have to? Yeah, let's bring her up for now. I'm gonna switch her out with the other characters later, so I don't really care. Well, we can put her as a reserve character for Arcana. And Out of Purity is really useful for all the nasty stuff that we're gonna meet later. Yeah. Let's bring you up with those two. And Perception. And yeah, Precise Shot. We also need that. I think there are more short bows than long bows in the game. I don't remember now. Fighter. Yeah. Let's bring this up. And for now, we can give you the longbow too. Okay, cool. Cool. We can keep going on. Ha, a human face at last. And there I thought that I'd be gazing upon the twisted visages of these troglodytes for the rest of my life. Aren't you a picky one? An elderly man in expensive but not ostentatious clothes approaches you. His face is peppered with several heel cuts and bruises and twisted in an expression of extreme discontent. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Horgus Guerm. Yes, that Guerm. You no doubt have heard of me if you spent any time at all in the city. I have a business proposition for you. Actually, no. I come from outside, so I don't really know nothing of you. Yeah, your name tells me nothing. Who the fuck are you? You truly are freshly arrived at the city then. You couldn't have picked a worse time, that's for certain. Only just arrived and the city been razed to rubble. You should know that you're looking at one of the richest and most distinguished men in Canabres. Maybe you were rich, considering what happened up above. I may not be as well known as certain swaggering loudmouths, well, who spends their lives trapezing from one boat to the next, but the Guerm Trading Company is one of the pillars of the city. I'll have you know. Did you see the marquees in the squares? I paid for those. Try any festival delicacies, you have Horgus Guerm to thank for that. Okay, what kind of business in this proposition? I don't know what is happening on the surface right now, but I'm determined to find out. You have no intention of seeing out the rest of your days in this village, I suspect. Yeah, no, we don't want to stay here. We must find a route back to the surface, to the city, if there is anything left of it. You are strong, it will be no trouble to you, but I, alas, am not as fit as I once was. I can go crawling through the caves, playing at scouts. My proposition is simple. Lead me back into the city and I shall pay you 1,000 gold coins. I mean, honestly, it will be quite the funny side to see Horgus squirming around the halls and the kind of stuff, like a piggy. I suggest we help this man. It is good to have friends among the Canabres elite. Yeah, I know why you say that, Camellia. I know why you say that. Let's try to raise it up. Oh, come on! Why not 10,000 or 100? No, let's not be miserly. So let's say 1,000,000. I mean, I'm gonna take them if you offer them. My initial offer was a king ransom. You've likely never seen so much gold in all your life. It's non-negotiable. I said 1,000, that's my final offer. Money first. I will gladly pay in advance. Okay. We have to go. Go on. Don't forget our agreement. When you find a way out, be sure to tell me. Well, we tried. We failed. Lesson learned. Next time, just make a threat. Wait, is this the street? Oh, yeah, okay, I'm going the wrong side. I always get confused with this map, honestly. Let's take everything that we find, because we need to sell a lot of things to get enough money. Oh, wait. Okay. We should have got everything here. Anivia. This tragedy may not happen if you spent less time surveilling honest citizens and more time tracking the real spies and demon worshippers. Brilliant idea, how come I didn't think of it? Now, if only the cultists would tell us where they I will tell us they were cultists, then we wouldn't have to waste time investigating honest citizens who decide to go all cloak and dagger right under our noses. Orgus and Anivia sit some distance apart, snapping at one another in idle fashion that testifies to their long acquaintances and mutual dislike. When they notice you, they quickly fall silent. What's the bad blood between you two about? It's an old matter. Miss Tirabade here had the notion of spying on me, then of rummaging through my goods. I ask you, do I look like a cultist? I mean, you're fat, you're rich, you look like a pig, what else do you expect? Cultists don't tend to look cultist, you know? That's kind of the whole problem, and you, Mr. Guerin, built a whole secret operation of buying and smuggling into the city. What was it? Oh yeah, magical weapons. How was I supposed to know that all the rigmarole with middlemen was so you could anonymously donate supplies to the crusade? Don't you see? I have a reputation to uphold, one that I value most highly. Orgus Worm is a hard-nosed businessman, not a good fairy from a tale. Yes, I care about my city. Yes, I wish to see that its defenders, my defenders, were well fed, healthy, and well armed. But to make those donations openly was unthinkable. I might as well hang a sign outside my door by welcoming every sponge or leech and parasite in the city. I mean, not that wrong. Overkindness always backfires in the end. I appreciate your help for the crusade. No jokes, you're an alright bloke, but carrying on secret dealings in a city that's teeming with cultists is a huge pain in the backside for us, lot whose job is to keep an eye on the... There is too much to read, honestly. How's the leg? Anivia scrunches up her nose. Well, it hasn't fallen off yet, so that's good. They've bandaged me up, all nice, and smeared some stinking stuff on the wound, so it looks like I'm gonna live. They said wait a day and it'd be right as rain, so I'm waiting. What do you think is happening to the city now? Perhaps the city is no more. If the Skari himself appeared, there is no telling how bad things are. Can you hold off on writing out obituaries just yet? The city is full of fighters, and besides that, it's barely a stone throw from Neorisian. I think our people will hold on long enough for reinforcements to come from the Queen. This ain't the Skari home turf. It's gonna have to retreat or else fight off the whole Mendivian army. Nah. What do you think about the mongrels? I thought they were just a story, the sort of thing drunks in the taverns would come out with. Now I discover that it's true. Well, what can I possibly think of them? The poor creatures are most unfortunate. With their faces and their minds so deformed, it's a miracle they're even alive. The part that boggles my mind is that they're the descendants of the first Crusaders. All these years they've been living beneath our feet in caves in the dirt. If I'd known the legends about them were true, I have dedicated my life to getting them out of this place. To what end? The people of Canabres would have stoned them on sight, and Prelate Hurlun would have had them tossed on the pyre on the mass. Whatever the ills of this place, it is their home. How long do you think they would have survived on the surface? I mean, it's not wrong. Hurlun is a pretty stuck-up dude, honestly. What are you going to do when you get back to the surface? I'm going to go home. I mean, if it's still standing. Last I knew, I owned a very fine mansion. I shall see if it's still standing exactly, or if I am now homeless. I'm going to find Irbeth. She's my wife and the leader of the Eagle Watch. As long as she lives, she won't allow Canabres to fail. We have to go. Go on then, don't dilly-dally. The sooner we get out of here, the likelier we are to find some people still alive up there. Take care of yourself. Yeah, sure. Oh, this one, okay, we have the merchant here. Daira. You there! A tall woman with a face deformed by an enormous swelling smiles broadly at you, showing off her double row of small sharp teeth. You from the surface, you must be tough to make it all the way here. Never thought I'd see the day. Call me Daira, let's trade. Let's trade. So, we have some stuffs to sell. Okay. Braces of armor. Oh no, wait, these two, keep them. The other things, we can't sell them, honestly. Now, let's see price, descending order. What does she have? We have little money to none, so we can't buy that much, honestly. Take pads. Whenever an enemy confronts a critical hit. Meh. I mean, this is the only good thing, honestly. Which I'm gonna take, because since we have an archer in our team. Okay. That's cool, that's cool. Okay, we can rest and wait for the morning, but first I'm gonna loot everything, because I don't remember, honestly, if after looting, after resting, can I give him the cape? Is it actually doing something? Oh yeah. I don't remember. Wait, does this work on him? Yeah, nice. I was saying, I don't remember if after resting, the loot is still there or not. It's time. We're heading out now. Lan won't get in our way. Wenduag breathes in deeply through her nose, her eyes arrowing in her concentration, like she's trying to taste the air, to detect even the faintest sense. Finally, she gives an approving nod. It's time to what? To get you out of here. I'm keeping my word. Wenduag looks around. It's quiet now. The village has settled down. I know the shortest route to the maze. We'll take a boat. No one will see us. Are we still going to save the missing mongrels? Wenduag frowns. What? Oh, damn. They're probably dead already, but if we meet anyone on the way, we won't just walk on by. At the end of the day, they are of the tribe. Were you watching me sleep or something? Wenduag snorts and turns away. You think I like looking at plunders? I've got better thing to do. Don't think you're special. I mean, honestly, considering the average of the people that you have here, it would make sense that you would be looking at someone like me. Lan won't get in our way. Where is he? On the way to his death, if he decides to go it alone, or maybe he's in the hole somewhere, crying about how lowly he is. I don't care either way. Are we just going to leave Ogrus and Nevia here? Getting all at once will be difficult. We let the injured woman recover. Do you think I like knowing there are uplanders sitting in our village? But trying to drag an injured person through the maze would be suicide. And don't even get me started on the other one. He's not going to get off his backside unless we send a litter to carry him. That's not wrong. Are you sure the maze is the only way to the surface? Wenduag hisses in irritation. Do I look like someone who doesn't know what she's talking about? Yes, I'm sure. There might be other ways, but not anywhere near here. I never made it all the way through the maze, but every time I smell the change in the air. Anyone who can't has no business in being there. They're good as that. If you don't believe me, you can wait for another guy to show up, but no one apart from me will get you there. We need to go. Okay, so I actually don't have a choice. Let's go. Wenduag nods. Right. And another thing. You could have chosen not to listen to me, but you did. That means you have the real strength in you. A strong person can take the truth, even if they don't like it. And the truth was on my side. I want to say... Wenduag averts her eyes. Thank you. You saved the tribe from a stupid mistake. They're alive now because of you. Now let's go to the boats. We'll get there the fastest by water. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to get some water later, because all this talking, it's really drying me up, to say the least. Okay, here we are. We need to crawl through this crack in the doorway, and then we're in. Trust me, I've done this plenty of times. Okay, I think there was something here, no? Did I remember? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now, let's save. Wait, let me check the formation. Because I think she's using the bow. Yeah. She's using the bow, she's in defensive mode. Yeah, I need to fix the formation up before that. So you need to be back. You stay on the front. Okay. No, I don't want you to go alone, you dumbass. Collect all. Collect all. Yeah, honestly, in the early game, when you are a party full of melee, you're so strong. But as soon as you find the first caster, you get messed up so badly. Oh wow, I forgot we don't have almost nobody for Trickery. Come on. Oh. I completely forgot about that. Okay, yeah, we have the trap there. Okay. Puppy! Go in, puppy. Yeah, there is not enough space for everyone. I guess I need to maybe give some, at least 2 of them, long spears. Okay. Okay. Really? Wasn't there... oh, okay, I already took the thing from there. Okay, okay. Now we found the book. I remember that those books... Wait, did I? Okay. Those books, actually, we need to read them because reading them gives you some buff. I'm not actually gonna read them. You just need to open them and close them. You see? You learned something new from this book. So, okay, I didn't miss anything else there.
What's that glitter?
Loot. That's loot. Sweet, sweet loot. Go in, puppy.
If there's gold, it's baked there.
Cultist champion. If I remember correctly, this one is one of the first guys that really has eye armor. Puppy, no! Come on, guys. The puppy just went down and you're getting tons of hits on you. Come on. Okay. Nice. Let's take some sweet armor. Come on. Thanks. And let's see if we got anything else. So I need a medium armor more, honestly. Because I got the proficiency for it. Light, light, medium. And we have dexterity at 0, so... Arcane, 3, say... There we go. Better. So you cannot use armors. How much does it give you? 7. 4. Okay, what about the weapons? Price. Descending order. You're fine with that. You are the rapier. Weird enough that she doesn't have the cold iron longsword. Masterwork hammer, hammer. Don't we have a cold iron longsword somewhere now? Okay. We have a wand of cure light wound, so that's cool. We can use that to heal the party. And I'm gonna keep those there for now. Okay, let's keep going. I wish... Can I hit him? How much gold does this? How much gold did it consume? Okay, not that much. Not that much. I forgot to save. I'm dumb. I forgot to save. No, puppy! They brought down puppy! Wendwag looks at the mongrel's corpse, her lip curling and then turns away. Well, are we going or what? There aren't that many mongrels. Wendwag shrugs. Some unlucky fools who thought the shield maze was a good place to go for a stroll. The maze drove them insane, if they weren't insane to begin with, that is. Wendwag pauses, choosing her words. But this isn't the first time we've been attacked by people I know in here. Lots of friends of mine would sometime reappear like that. They didn't recognize anyone anymore. Trying to talk to them was a waste of time. Ending their suffering was the only option. She snores derisively, but it seems forced. Weaklings, serve them right. Let's go. Okay, Tiger. Thanks. Hope you enjoyed it, and you're most welcome whenever you want to. Enjoy the company. Right. Wendwag isn't looking at you. Now do you see why I didn't want Lana and the others to come here? They shouldn't know what happens to the people who venture here. The ones we killed today were mourned long ago. Let's keep it that way. Yeah, sure. Wendu. Okay, potions always useful. Wait. Oh, I forgot to activate the trap here. Damn me. Da. Yeah, you are. Okay, pick the lock. Okay. Now consider at which speed we are going through the whole dungeon. If this was a normal session in Dungeons & Dragons, Pathfinder or whatever, probably it will took I don't know how many sessions, especially because there are this many doors. For those of you that don't know, don't play Dungeons & Dragons stuff, doors are the real worst enemy of all players. You put a door in front of your party, you make it look as simple, as normal as possible. The most basic and dumb door that you can imagine. They will get stuck. I'm not joking. They will get stuck on that door for at least an hour. Because they will not trust it. The more basic it looks, the more they will not trust it. And the best part is that most of the times, the solution is just push it or pull it. That was all they needed to do. It's just mental games, you know? Okay, let me say, because the brute, I remember it's strong. Let's go for the ranger first if we can. Who's the one? Poppy! No! I'm also dying! No! Guys, kill the guy! Kill the guy! You killed the puppy! Who is the one that went down? No! Come on, guys. Okay, good. Okay, nice. Okay, we got a ring of protection, which would be really useful. So, now I have 1,000 of money. Let's use an infernal healing. And see how much money... Yeah. Okay, we spent... Yeah, we spent some money for that. It's still cool, So, now... Oh, we got 2 rings, actually. To cast Bless. Oh, this is cool. Let's put that on me. And this one on our puppy. And we got a shield also. Mithril light shield. Ah, no. It's better the one that she's using now. Okay, I think we took everything from this. Or for example, another thing is that you see all the water that's here. In most of the time, most of the sessions, most of the games, normally the DM would rule out that that is difficult terrain, which means you move at half the speed while you keep moving around. And since you move at half the speed, you do the dungeon at half the speed. And people are already slow. So, double the sessions that people would normally take to go through this place. And it becomes a never-ending story. Honestly. Yeah. I mean, honestly, it doesn't use that much money for now. I guess the less HP you have, the more money it consumes. I'm gonna come there after. There is a big guy there, I remember. Oh no, okay, wait, let me save. This is wait. I remember, this is on a hard one. I think I'm gonna have to activate the actual turn fighting mode when I go in there. So let's activate Bless. Let's activate the Light of the Angels also. Okay, time to buff us up. Wait, do I also have the... Oh, I also have the Infernal Healing. That's cool. That's cool, that's cool. Okay, I'm gonna have to activate the... What is it? Turn-based mode. In this one. I have to do that. Oh, I cannot do that on him. Okay, okay. Oh, he went right away on Scylla. Okay, that's interesting. She doesn't have the smite yet. Yeah, no, she has. Of course, she's gonna miss. I need you to step away with your 5 feet movement. Yeah, the brute is the most dangerous one, honestly. Puppy! Why did you stop using your slams? And you missed both times. So... I'm gonna play it dirty. Okay. Hey, beauty! The werewolf is my Eidolon, because I'm playing the summoner class, which Allcat didn't implement, but it's one of the official ones, Pathfinder. So the community added all the other classes, basically, with the mods. And to play it quicker, because otherwise they had to create the model from scratch and everything, they just put the werewolf or whatever you choose as a placeholder. But actually it has the stats and characteristic of the Eidolon depending on how you grow it. We really need to bring down this guy. Okay, this is good. And as you can see right now, it's really weak. Like he's missing most of them. Wait, what? Oh no, okay, that's the guy. Come on, doggy. I mean, we're just gonna keep summoning stuff. That's our job in the end. Come on, Camellia, can you kill that guy? You're taking too long. Oh, nice! Nice one, Wendu. 17 damage. Not gonna complain about that. Not gonna complain. Oh, he critted. That's cool. More doggies. More doggies for... I'm dumb. I didn't notice she was always summoning the same one. Probably... Okay, I understand now why. It's because this is the summon spell that comes from the class. It's not the standard one that you can keep summoning more stuff. That was dumb from my side. I should have read the spell better. Okay, nice Camellia, you can go there. Wait, what was that? Ah, he was able to hit you. Okay, lay hands on yourself. How much tanky is this guy? What the heck? He's -8. Can you please just die? Oh, finally. See? I simply needed to ask. Okay, so we are not gonna keep summoning stuff. We are gonna fight instead. Honestly, I think I can get out of the turn fight mode right now. We should be able to do this now that the big guy is dead. I think. Okay, this guy is making me worry. He's dodging everything. Can you please... Okay, Camellia is doing her own job pretty well. Please die. I mean, the party is really ganging up on that guy. Okay, yeah, I can get out of the turn-based mode. They should be able to do this. Nice. Okay. Oh, it was not that traumatic, honestly. Probably it's because most of the time when I played this part, I always played... What? A strong lock on it to break every lockpick you have and it's one budge. Believe me, I've tried. I still want to break it down. That was before I found the key to it and took out a few elbow for myself, huh? Ah, okay. I honestly didn't remember if she was gonna like break it intentionally or something. Okay, so pick the lock. Come on, it's 80%. Statistics are on our side. Okay, the Crypt Raider armor, which I think it was a nice armor. I don't strictly remember now. Let's see. So, we didn't get a Cold Iron Longsword yet for Sila. Now, this one was a medium armor, which I think 6 and 3. Meh. I mean, honestly, I use medium armors anyway in the end, so it's fine. Okay, let's go. So as I was saying before, this part, usually it was way harder. I think it was way easier now because we were able... I mean, we are basically a full melee party compared to how I play usually. Mostly I play full casters, and especially in Pathfinder, they are very, very, very weak in the beginning. Extremely weak. So, you know. Okay, I guess I'm gonna try to do the water elemental. I'm gonna try. And we're gonna see how that goes. We are gonna see how that goes. It could end up very poorly, really quick. Or really good. I don't know. Okay, I guess it's gonna end up really bad really quick. Considering the whole situation. I forgot to activate that, by the way. Yeah, I'm not gonna get close to him. I'm gonna summon my doggy instead. Sila, you're going to tank it. You're gonna try to attack him, you're gonna miss. And the doggy is dead. That was not part of the plan. That was not part of the plan. Okay, Camellia, go and risk it. And we need another doggy. Oh, she almost died? Huh. I mean, it doesn't have that many HP, the water elemental. The issue is staying alive until we are able to kill him. Mostly. I don't think Grease can work on him. I'm gonna honestly, I never tried. I don't think Grease it's gonna... Okay, no, it did the save. Actually, so it can work. If we are lucky. Your turn. Oh, come on, really? What the heck? You fell on your own Grease. What the heck? Oh boy, she's so dead. Oh, I'm still alive? Oh, because he went on the dog. I'm so dead here. Why am I still alive? Oh, it fell down! For real? That's how it is when he feels. Keep hitting him! Kill him! Kill him before it gets up! Now's the time! Gang up on him, people! You have to kill him! Come on! Come on! Oh, damn. And we are dead. Yeah. Let's reload. Okay, it's doable. Honestly, it's doable. I just need to really, really, really think things through. You know? It's doable, but I guess I need to put the grease below him right at the start. And if I do that, probably we can do something about the whole situation. Of course, she dealt 0 damage, what the heck. I mean, she's gonna be right after, so... Of course. What am I even hoping for? Okay, you know what? Put the grease here, so we know that our allies won't fall into it. Did you have to misfire now? Loka? Really? Of all the possible moments to misfire, you had to do it now. Oh boy. Things are gonna get quite messy now. No! The guy shot at 2 of them at once. Crap. Okay. Boop. Okay, now we have to pray for it to drop dead, not to drop dead, you know, to just that it drops down prone. It's not really working. Luck is not on our side. Oh, finally. It went down. Nice. Now, I don't know where the grease is, because I can't see. Okay, it was there. I know where the grease is now, guys. Oh, no. Guys, this is not working. This is not working. Guys, this is not working. Okay, it didn't work. Yeah. Probably if everyone is still alive when he falls down to the grease, it's still doable. But if the spell misfires like now, because I'm using the armor, that's really not cool. Let's see. Maybe in the scrolls we have something that we can use. Because magic weapons deal full damage against that guy. Bomb of paralysis. What the fuck? Okay. Potion of reduced person. Okay, wait, I know what to do now. So you're gonna take one of these. You're gonna take one of these. And a large person. The enlarge, we're gonna give it to her. Then we have the mage armor, which we don't really use. Cure light wounds. Beer endurance. This can give... I don't know, can Puppy use the potions? If he can, that's a huge plus. That's a huge plus. Okay. What about these ones? Protection from evil, protection from chaos. I think the elemental it's neutral, if I remember correctly, so it doesn't really make that much of a difference. We have a scroll of prayer. Can anyone use that? She can. Then, oh, we have a small fire elemental. Scroll of bull strength. No, we're gonna give that one to... Oh, he cannot use that. Okay. He cannot use that. What else do we have? Scroll of telekinetic fist. Can someone use that? No? Okay. Got the message. Scroll of ray sickening. Wait, I can use that? Ooh, that's interesting. That's interesting. And elemental, this can be useful. What else do we have? Yeah, I think this is it. So, we're gonna save. And I'm gonna buff the crap out of everyone now. Okay. Then we have... no. Yeah, then you have to... Can you drink also this one, please? Okay, he cannot enlarge himself. Oh, but she can use Bull Strength on him. Okay, that's nice. Okay. Okay. We used everything. So let's try this way. If we don't succeed this way, I don't know how we will. Okay. Let's activate all your buffs. So, you have more HP now, which is cool. And this counts as a round of surprise, which is neat, because it means that I can summon monster, get closer, and I have time to grease him down next round. By the way, let me check his alignment. Yeah, neutral. I imagine that. You need to deal damage. Stop doing 0 damage, please. And you stop missing him! How can it be that the dog is able to attack him and hurt him, and not you, Wendwag? He's a dog, and he's doing a better job than you. Shame on you, Wendwag. Shame. Okay. So, the puppy is... What is happening? The puppy lost all HP and the dog is still alive. Your ancestor is performing better than you, puppy. Shameful. So shameful. You're supposed to deal magic damage. What the heck? Do I have a way to bring back up the... No, Infernal Healing, unfortunately, is only out of the fight. Damn it! Do we have another way to do this? Can I enlarge the dog? No. I don't want to get close to him, honestly. But I don't have that many... You know what? We're gonna spam Grease. Okay, it misfired. Guys, if you don't start hitting him, things will get really bad really quick. Guys, the dog is doing better than everyone. What the heck? He's a small dog! And it has +3 to hit and it's doing better than everyone else here. What the actual heck? How can the dog... Oh boy. Finally, thanks, some damage. Okay, Wendwag is useless. And the dog keeps eating! What the heck is happening in my life? Why we have the dog that is so strong? It's like having a chihuahua that's biting his... I don't know... Achilles. Okay, this is the last grease that we can try to use. I'm dumb. I forgot to use this. And she missed anyway, so... Finally. Thanks. Please now. Please now. Guys, you need to gang up on him now so hard. No? Oh, my mouse was... Okay. If he gets up and is able to hit, it's worth it. And he misses! How can you miss? The dog died! The dog suicided. I haven't sent her in the melee fight now because we really need to kill it while it's down. Come on, guys. Come on. Good. Good puppy. Good puppy. No, it's getting up! Puppy! Okay, he's never gonna get back up again. He lost way too much HP. Not the puppy. We are so dead now. If he starts swinging and is able to hit us, we are so dead now. Okay. Ah, because she lost the... Okay, she's not big anymore. That's not cool. Okay, we cannot bring him down anymore. Summon another dog, please. And the dog failed. Damn it. Guys, things are really not working out here. If you keep dealing 0 damage, things are not gonna work out anyway. Don't you have anything else useful? Nope. Nope. YOLO. Oh, he fell down again. Come on, guys. Come on. Where is Puppy when we need him? Come on, dog. Okay. 2 damage at a time. Oh, boy. We felt that. We really felt that. Do we have any healing potions? Yeah, I have plenty, actually. So, let's stock it up. Because we will need this. And... serious wound, light wound. What do you mean, no? You can cast it! What the heck are you doing? Are you insane? Really? You're the only one that can cast the scroll and you're no? For crying out loud. What do you mean no? Just no. Why you don't want... Oh, it's because it's not her turn. She's right. I'm dumb. She's right, she's right. My bad. Okay, now... you should not get angry at me. I don't want that. Okay. Okay, yeah, now she's happy to receive it. Apparently that was the issue. That was the issue, apparently. Can we use both? Yeah, we can do both. That was not good. That was not good. Okay, it fell down again. Nice. Okay, now... No, come on! Not now! Oh, do I have any way to bring her up to speed? That was the perfect situation for me to... No. She's never gonna be able to do that. Please stay down. Okay. Can you... The paladin should be able to use the cure wounds. Okay, nice. Use that on this moron. Why did you heal her of only 1 each? Oh no, she healed her of 5. But... okay, I see what happened there. I see what's happening there. I guess she's gonna die again once she gets... Yeah, that's my point. I don't really have a way to bring her up. Damn it. Okay, guys, let's just keep trying to hope. And kill him like this. Come on! Come on! Come on! 1 HP! Yes! Yes! That's how you do it! Good work, dog! Even if we're down for 50% of the fight because of my grease. Good work, dog! Good work, doggy! Let's heal everyone now. We spent a lot of money to heal everyone. Yeah, I was like at 1,300. But it's all worth it. We got a ton of HP. And we got 15 golds back, so not too bad. The only thing I feel bad about is that we used ton of resources to kill that guy. But still, we were able to do it in the end. And now the exit was... Oh, it was here. I'm dumb, but duh. Okay, let's go. Let's go, let's go. No, I don't need the turn here. Go, puppy. They should be able to... I really need to increase puppy AC. Or armor class, as people call it. Because he gets insta-killed every time. He's still way too weak. I don't know if I'm gonna probably give him some armor, like some full plate in the future. Or something like that, maybe. I don't know, I need to think about it. Guys, kill the mage first. Nice. Whoa, he was critted for 40 HP? Poor puppy. But yeah, here is low HP, like he has 14, she has 22, 19, like... It has less HP than a witch. It's okay that puppy can recover most of it when he gets almost killed because of his Eidolon features. But still... Okay. We got another thing I need to read. What is it? I saw the book. Almost new diary. Okay, that's the only reason I did that. This way all the quests will update. Yeah, update the log. There we go. Let's save. Well, I remember there were some guys hidden here. Am I remembering it wrong? I remember there were enemies in this room. Why there are no enemies? The heck? Really? No enemies? No enemies around. Okay. Okay. Well, we got all the enemies here now, so... That's gonna amount to something, I guess. Okay. Let's go. The wizard first, people. The wizard first. And now have fun. Massacre our enemies in the way you see most fit. Puppy. Heal everyone, please. Okay. Nice. 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 Ritual pool filled with fresh blood. There we go. How long does it take for the next level, by the way? Okay, yeah, we are halfway there, honestly. It's not gonna be that long before we can actually do the next level up. Okay. I think there are 3 enemies, not 2 here, because at the difficulty I'm playing now, you have more enemies than usual. Probably that's the reason. Oh no, puppy. Okay, good. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Guys, why are you not looting all the bodies at once? Thanks. Okay, we got more scrolls, yeah. Okay, we got the key. And am I gonna keep going? Wait. Let them come here. Let them come through the door. Okay, nice. And Puppy's dead. And we're getting massacred by the lizards. That's not cool. And Camellia is running around in spastic mode. Oh no, yeah, she's a rapier, not the spear. I'm the one with the spear. That's not cool. The poison, it's not cool. Okay. Heal. Cool. Cool at all. Yeah, let's lose a lockpick here. Nice. Amulet of Natural Armor. And we're gonna give that to Puppy, because he has really low AC. Like, everyone has more AC than him. Even me. It's absurd. There you go. 16. A little bit better of Natural Armor. I really need to give him proficiency with those. There you go. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's quite fun that if you think about, like, these are cambions, no? And the ones that you fight in Baldur's Gate 3 are like super powerful by the moment that you meet them. And by the way, everyone is dying. That's not cool. Let's power you up a little bit. Yeah, I was saying, in Baldur's Gate 3, the cambions are really powerful enemies that you meet the first time on the ship. Really high level, like 9, I think. I think it has like 100 HP or something like that. Okay, wait. Yeah, we have to... Why does he get double attack after running in my face? There you go. Did I? Yeah. Nice. Puppy, I need you to heal the people. Oh wait, but before healing them, get close. Infernal healing. Nice. I'm gonna spend all my money in healings by this, considering how much worse. How many money I have? Yeah. Like, I'm finding a lot of money, but I'm also spending a lot to heal people every time. So it's kinda sucking up my finances. Okay. Now, before going down further, I don't remember what... Oh yeah, I remember now. Let's use a bless. Oh no. Yeah, I don't want to use the turn. Like, sometimes in this game, using the turn-based fight mode backfires on you. Especially when you have enemies that can do multi-attack, and there are more than one, and you can't, for example. And in that case, using turn-based fighting, it's not a good idea, because they can benefit from it. Because in one turn there will be a lot more attacks, but if, like in this case, where we are more than them, it's always better to do it real time, because by the time they do their multi-attacks, all the party is gonna attack them at once. So it's better. It's really better in that case. Okay. Smash him. Come on! We need to get the first... Oh, Loka! Look at Loka! Go Loka! Try to be the MVP! Yeah, and... Guys, you are in 3 against 1 there. Please. Okay. Loka was able to do a lot of things. Oh, damn it. She was critted. That's not cool. Really? You critted for 9? What's that? What is that low damage? So you're gonna do that. You're gonna drink that. Oh, no. Okay, you're gonna take another 5-step behind. Stop missing him. Not cool. Not cool at all. Nice. Okay, now you can Okay. Healing potions, please. Healing potions. We need healing potions. I think this is gonna be... like... This is gonna be it. This duel between Wendwag and this Cambion until one of them dies. Oh, cool. That healed a lot. Do we have any other useful potion I can give her to survive? Magic Fang, Remove Fear, Shield of Fate. Oh yeah. Let's raise up her armor class. Okay. Come on. Nice. And I need to heal everyone again. Puppy! There you go. Okay, let's see if there is anything else around. And I have the puzzle now, which... So, I hate puzzles in general. I'm not gonna lie. I absolutely hate puzzles. I don't know why this is happening. What? I probably have a document or something that tells me the colors. I hope. Keep the door. Don't even think to the ritual chamber ever. The entrance is killed using the hidden lever, the torch on the wall. Find a better hiding place, the paladin's word. No, it's not telling me the colors here. Top it off. Hostile orders. Oh boy, I don't remember what was telling me the colors. Let's take a look around. I remember there was some kind of... I don't remember. I really don't remember the combination here. But there was a document telling us. Could it be that I didn't find it? You know what? I'm just gonna try my luck. Maybe it was blue, red, green, yellow. Nope. Blue, red, green, yellow. No. I don't remember. I remember that yellow was the last one. I just don't remember. I really don't remember the precise order of them. Come on. Damn it! I'm just completely going random now, honestly. Because you never know, so... Damn it, I'm dumb. Thanks, Camellia! What the heck? Really? You really had to say that? What was that? Thanks for insulting me for free. Was not expecting that. I know you're ruthless, but what the heck? Really? Okay. Thanks, girl. Really, really thankful. Damn you. Okay, wait, let me go back. Maybe there was... Oh yeah, the flags. I think it was the flags. So you have one flag there. I think it was the flags telling you the... No, it was not the flags. It was not the flags. It was not the freaking flags. It was not the freaking flags. It was not the... Ah, wait. I think it was this one then? I can't see anything here. No, it was not this one either. I remember there was a way to know the code of it. The bodies of the main builders. No. Maybe here? A large aggressive creature was kept in this cage. No. Man, there was a way to know the code. There was a way to know it. They would show you the code somewhere. In some place, which I don't clearly remember now. Which you really want to have before facing demons. Did I miss the document? Did I miss the document? The blood pool was not done something. The mental ready. Seal a nightmare. That bitch was still something else. Goes around the corners. Damn it! Maybe it was here? You sure that's no? Meh. Meh. Whatever. I'm gonna come back later for it. Okay, I guess you need to open a door, please. Oh, don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move. Don't move. Okay. Let's go, guys. And we are starting to be in the stinking cloud. Come on, guys. Come on. Wendwag. Wake up. Wiki wiki. Puppy. Guys, hit! Kill them! What are you doing? Nice. Woof. Maybe it was from here that you could see the... Wait, because if I go past this door, I have the boss fight. So give me a moment. So you have that symbol, you have the freaking dead body here, which doesn't let you see it. Okay, one is like an octopus, in a certain sense. And the other one is like a trident, so... Yeah, thanks. You're always so supportive, Camellia. So we have tentacles and octopus. No, sorry, trident and octopus. Trident and octopus. So let's go back. Whatever, do without you. Wait. Okay, I need a moment to collect my thoughts. I really need a moment to collect my thoughts here. Because we saw the symbols on the... We saw the symbols on the blood ritual room. There are the flags around the dungeon. We have the shields also. And we have the document. Now, why don't we think about that? So we have this one, which is similar to one of the things that we saw before. Okay. Okay. Nice. Finally. Why there are two highlights there? Sira peers closely at the sword, which seems utterly unexceptional to you. Wait, this is... No, it can't be. Her eyes light up. I know that hilt, Radiance, the sword of the great Yaniel, that's what this is. But it's meant to be in a tower of Estrod with all the other relics. That's what I heard, at least. Well, of course this rusted piece of metal must be that very same sword. Camellia rolls her eyes. I think you merely wish that this were the illustrious sword of legends. You don't get it. I've seen this word 100 times, in paintings and in the heads of Yeniel's statue. I even thought of going to Head Estrod Museum to see the real thing in person. How did you get here? What's so special about it? Sira frowns. Now, nothing, I guess, but this word was the legendary in its day. People say that when Yaniel held it, the blade would glow, striking demons left and right. Soldiers would see radiance light from afar and take heart, rushing into the fray and winning. But I don't know what's wrong with it now, or how to restore its power. All I can sense is that they made a mockery of it. You're empathizing with an object? Extraordinary. Are all paladins so tender-hearted and sensitive? Sensitive in a way, yes. We're highly attuned to evil and everything wrought by demons. Radiance was in evil hands, and as a paladin, I can tell you they did nothing good to it. Okay. So finally we got the sword for her. Thanks, finally. This is gonna be useful. Okay. Open this one too.
I am helpful.
Cool.
Am I not?
Now we can go and face the boss fight. We have the cold iron weapon. We have the cold iron quiver. Let's go and give it a try. Okay, I'm gonna... No! I stepped too far. Even tieflings are less defective than you are. But your master Savalmek, whatever it is, can make you better, stronger. I can satisfy your hunger, and I can't read fast enough. Pretty easy to make a lesson out of it. Always found really gruesome this scene. Not because of the animation itself, more about the sound. It really affects your ear. You rush at the demon, but air seems to grow thicker with every step. You feel like you're watching from underwater as you see the mongrels fall to their knees, one after another, and crawl to the Aasimar body. You hear their fangs steering through the flesh. You hear the sloshing of blood. You hear the former mongrels snarl like animals, fighting over the most tender and juicy bits of meat. Your companions writhe in agony. One clutches at her hand, another doubles over. You feel saliva pool in your mouth. The metallic tang awakens hunger in you. The hunger turns to rage. This winged filth dares to try to bind you to its will. It dares to tempt you with the sweet scent of meat untainted by corruption. The wretch must die. And still the clarity remains with you. Somewhere deep down, beneath the veil of rage and anger, you sense the light trying to break through. I'm honestly thinking about what to do here, because I already said that in the future I want to go for the trickster part, so it doesn't really matter. But for the sake of... yeah, let's go for the demon mimetic path this time. You permit the rage to possess you, and malevolent joy spreads through you. Freedom to kill anyone who stands in your way. The demon, the cultists, and their pathetic mongrel fighters are no match for you. You feel the crimson fog of hatred cloud your vision. Your simmering blood no longer rises to languish in your veins. It wants to be free. It bursts forth from your chest wound in powerful pulses. Its heady scent dispelling the last threads of sanity. Back, maggots. The demon hisses, backing away. Ah, there's more to you than meets the eye. You have our power within you. Slaves, destroy this vermin. And he runs away. Hostilia points at you. She's already wounded. Wendwag, kill. Wendwag takes steps forward. I am no longer serve you, you bitch. Not you, or your flying monkey. Always fight with the strongest side. Lan emerges from the shadows, knocking an arrow in his bonus moves. What do you miss? A dramatic showdown? Oh, it's you. Perfect. Wait. I need the turn-based here. I need the turn-based here. I know that I need it. I know that I need that here. Too bad that the Infernal Healing, you can't use it in the middle of the fight, but... What the heck? My puppy! Damn it. Being able to do the blessing beforehand would have been really useful. Can you charge her from here? Yeah, nice. Ah, damn it. Everyone is stuck with fear. Can you stop one-shotting everyone? You're not really helping. Greaser. And of course she doesn't fall down. Oh, come on, you're the freaking paladin! And she gets away. And of course... Well, at least she can... What happened? He's still scared. Okay, you know what? This is not gonna work out. This is not gonna work out. I need to buff them before jumping into the fight. Because the fear thing, it's really gonna destroy them otherwise. So... Yeah, I need to buff them while I'm going up the stairs. Okay, like we reach this part. And then you do the Light of the Angels. And then you bless everyone. Okay, now we can try. I'm gonna skip this. We already know everything that happens. Go with the demonic path. And we are.
Save the last one for me.
Okay, she started first. That's a new one. Why are you missing? Okay. I need to walk back. And I'm gonna summon the dog first. This time. Good doggy. Okay, you're not gonna go head in first. What the heck happened? Why did it trigger an attack from her? An attack from her when it was his turn? What the heck? Whoa, not good. I should have applied grease. No, doggy. Okay, yeah. Thanks, finally. Did you stop using the... No, okay, she's still using it. Come on, Sila, she's down. And you run away. Shame on you, shame on your family, shame on your cow. Guys, she's down, please beat her. Guys, stop sucking that much. No boy. And of course everyone misses. And of course she one-shots one of ours. Lan, you never ran away until now. You ran away now? Not helpful. Not helpful at all. Come here. Where are you all going? Damn it. No. At least you were able to hit her. You know what? I should really give her a weapon with one hand only. And... Guys, you're also blessed, by the way, I want to notice, but you're missing with everything. And she's down on the freaking ground. Come on. You know what? Bring her back, please. Do you mind getting up? How are you missing her when she... Damn it. What the heck? Why did the fear activate again? And she's out of the grease now. And she's out of the grease now. Not good. Not good. Oh, nice one, Lan. Okay, we got back up. Second phase. Almighty Sakamakaka. Your faithful servant invokes you now. Demons, protect your mistress. I love that the guardians are just some quasids. Oh yeah, I forgot. I completely forgot that. Oh, Radiant's head drops. That's cool. I completely forgot that I needed to give her this thing to maximize her damage. Okay. Really? Why is he triggering attacks of opportunity, by the way? Because he was not using the slam attack. You asshole. Okay, guys. Let's go outside of turn. Whoa-wee! Okay, nice. Guys, please. It's only one Quasit. I don't want to do the whole fight again because you're not able to kill one guy. Guys, are you joking? Okay. Nice. Nice.
They didn't have a choice. They were forced to do it.
Lan stares at the mongrels lying silent and senseless on the floor.
Keep telling yourself that, Lan. There is always a choice. They could have chosen to die, but now they're going to live and become stronger. I know that from personal experience.
Shut up! You're not just a traitor, you're a monster! The young ones, they believed your stories, and you lured them to a demon and watched them eat human flesh!
I was trying to make them strong. What have you done for them? What were you doing while I was looking for ways to bring strength to our tribe? You're useless, Lan.
I led by example. I trained. I tried to become stronger so I could go to the surface and maybe do something worthwhile with my stupidly short life. And I will do it. I might be the one to bring our whole tribe to the surface. But you? Why would you want any power that turns you into a monster? These young guys and girls, they trusted you. And they were turned into mindless animals, ready to eat corpses at a demon's command.
I must say, I really like Lan voiceover, especially like in this scene when he says, I led by example. The voice actor did a really good job to put emotions into those words, you know?
I went through the same ritual as them, and I didn't become an animal. I conquered my anger. The anger that has been building and building in every one of us for decades. Unlike you, I have no intention of just lying down and politely accepting death. I will rise above all this, while you'll still be stuck with your pride, chewing on rats. Who do you want at your side? The person who betrayed the demons to follow you? The person who will do everything you say and bring glory to your name?
Yeah, I like that while they're arguing, I still have that freaking huge wound on my body. And I'm like looking at it, I'm like, yeah guys, I'm dying. I have a gaping wound open. The bleeding deep wound on your chest is gone. Ah, okay, like it was never there in the first place. The skin is totally smooth and unmarred.
It's gone. It was just there, and now it's gone. It's gotta be some kind of demonic trickery. You need to have a cleric
if you know anything about demons and their powers. Some dark force cast its gaze on her and chose her from among all others. There is magic inside this Uplander that is beyond your meager understanding. And all you have to say is go see a cleric.
It's really a shame that you can't have both of them in your party. It would have been fun to have some kind of route or path that would have allowed you to try to fix things between them.
I just kept going until I found it. You can find a way into anywhere if you try hard enough. And besides, I also remembered some of this traitor's stories. At least some of them were true. But that doesn't matter now. We need to tell Sol everything, and then we need to get out of here.
We? You think you're the one going to the surface with them?
I mean, honestly, I think that as a trickster, probably it makes more sense to bring Wendwag with us. Because from our point of view, when we'll become one, I think that it would be some kind of fun thing. Think about the irony of this whole situation, you know?
I hope we're not taking this girl with us. She'll sell us to the first demon she sees.
If we're befriending monsters in order to fight the demons, why not join forces with the strongest?
She is not wrong.
Isn't that the rational choice? They're both equally hideous. Neither of them will improve the aesthetic
Camellia,
of the band.
always soft with your words. Let's go, Wendwag.
You're making a mistake. If some priest ever winds up down here, I'll ask him to pray for your soul. But I doubt it'll help you.
Who cares what you think? The mistress has made her choice. Lan knows too much.
Okay, this is going overboard, Wendwag.
You're right. I know everything. And I also know where I'm not wanted, so I think I'll just go and have a chat with Sol.
Yeah, we cannot have that. Wendwag's strike hits Lan, but he leaps towards the wall and slips into barely visible service.
Got away. Don't worry, Lan, I'll get you. Wait here, mistress. I will bring Sul and the other Uplanders. We'll make sure everyone knows that Lan failed to save anyone and fled like a coward.
Would like to explain the situation. Chief Sul appears flanked by mongrels. The journey has taken its toll on him. His breath is labored and the sweat is dripping from his bloated face. What? What's ish? Anyway, gives a low whistle. Well, I'll be damned. Turns out Huldron isn't crazy as we all thought. There really were demons down here. I should have listened and sent a patrol down here, damn it. Horgul's lips curl in distaste, and he tries to keep his distance from the unconscious mongrels. Yeah, you said you were in charge of reconnaissance for Eagle Watch, Anivia. How could you miss a nest of demons beneath Canabres? Anivia sighs. Yeah, right, like it wasn't enough that I sniffed every damned shadow in the city. Everybody knows the stories about the demons living beneath the streets of Canabres. Those tales are old as the Crusades themselves. I messed up, but you fixed my mistakes. So, thanks. Wendwag crosses her arms. I sensed that the maze was an evil place, and so it was. There was a demon sitting right in the center of it, with spells to dull our minds. We barely managed to overpower him. When we reached the cultist lair, that's when we saw Lan. He ran like a coward it is, abandoning the young ones to be mauled by the demon. Sul looks at unconscious mongrels laid out on the ground. Yes, Lan is too ashti. We will survive less than people like him? No. Lan is not the one of us. He does not understand our path. You understand, Wendwag. You saved us. I can't do this. Every time that I keep going on with ush, it's really, I don't know. Oh boy. Always thought you were a decent sort. Respect. It's time to get out of here. I'm going with the Uplanders, Chief. The maze holds no more secrets now. I have to go further. Sul heaves a sigh. You always had to go further than everybody else. But what can I do? Go on then. But make sure to come back to Ash somehow. But where are you going? Where's the way out? I think I worked it out. Wendwook searches Cecilia's body and shows you some papers and a key. If there is a key, there is a door. If there is a letter, then it was intended for someone. Anivia's eyes quickly skim over the letter and she passes to you. Those cheeky sounds of... This is all the information of the cultists in the city. Their meeting places, passwords, their secret hideouts. I think we should show this to whoever in charge of Canabres right now. As soon as we got back to the surface, we'll find out what's what. What was that? I heard that TOOM sound. What the heck? Oh, a mongrel that fell on my grease. Okay. So, let's leave the underground. I hope I'm gonna level up after this, which eventually is what I'm gonna do. And then we'll see, to be honest. Or as Sul says, to be honest.
While the survivors wander the dungeons, the battle on the surface rages on. The warriors of Canabres are trying to defend the Wardstone, but their strength is flagging. Their resistance is valiant, yet it will all be in vain if no one rises up to turn the tide.
Continue. Did I think... Okay, no, you're not gonna level up now. We have way too little XP. Way too little. Let's save. And yeah, honestly, I think this is it for today, guys. I'm pretty beat. We streamed for a while, we had some issues with OBS today. I'm gonna try to fix it up so that the game capture works properly next time. And tomorrow, if I'm not wrong, I think we have Rogue Trader, right? I don't remember if it's AI Limit or Rogue Trader. It's supposed to be one of the two. Yeah, I know, I made the schedule, but my memory is the one of a redfish. Probably even worse. I feel sorry for the redfish. So yeah, tomorrow we have Rogue Trader from 5 p.m. my time. So yeah, I would say this is it for today. I'll see you tomorrow on the Rogue Trader, starting a new adventure there. And thanks a lot for staying with me. I really appreciate it. Thanks for passing by. I hope that you have a great day or a great night, depending wherever you are in the world. And take care of yourself, okay? I hope that you're able to achieve whatever you want during this week. Have a great start. And if it's still early, enjoy this Sunday. Go out, do something, play whatever you want. Yeah. So I would say this is it. Thanks a lot for staying, everyone. Hope to see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye. Bye bye bye. Bye bye.